Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Quivz here. Quivz does stuff. Back again in Astroneers. We are going to be finishing up, really. Nothing left to do except go to Atrox. And once we finish that one, then we can go back through all the planets one by one and open up all the gateways. And then that will pretty much complete... bar, I don't know, we might mess around and try and do some of the achievements that I've never done, but we'll see. That'll probably take longer than it's taken so far, because opening the gateways takes ages and you need a lot of resources to get together enough power. Although, since they've updated the power, there's more power, so to speak, available with these large and extra large wind turbines, and well, the solar array was always there, but it might be easier, I'm not sure. We'll find out. But for now, I'm going to take my few thingies of argon here. Yeah, I suppose there's no reason why I shouldn't just let that run. And head on home, back to Sylva. After which we shall start putting together everything we need to go to what's his face? Atrox. I was going to say, where's the RTG? Because I don't have a couple of RTGs. Is it only one RTG? I might have only one RTG here, because I think that's all I could fit. Before I realised I don't need a beacon and I don't need an oxygenator if I bring a hab. But that's okay. We know now, so when we go to Atrox, we should do better. Didn't check our fuel situation. I don't know how much hydrazine I've got left. I really should do that. Alright, where are we? Yes, Atrox is, I think, the one planet you can't get back from. No, you still can, because you can still find ammonia and aluminium to make a solid fuel booster if you have to use that instead. Yeah, it's been a little bit since I've actually streamed. I don't know why. I haven't been playing Astroneers or Terratech. I should have just streamed some of the other stuff I've been playing. I've been messing around in Kerbal Space... What the hell is it actually called? Kerbal Space something. Kerbal Space Program. I've been messing around in that again. I've never really gotten very far. I can orbit the moon. I don't think I've ever managed to land on the moon and return. I've managed to land on the moon. I've never managed to land and return. I've never worked out how to do the airplanes to make planes. There's a lot of stuff you can do in the game contract-wise if you can make airplanes, but I don't know how to do it. Yeah, there's lots of stuff in Kerbal that I've never actually succeeded at. Right, so for the purposes of argon, because we don't have any sort of storage, I'm just going to put one on there and leave the rest sitting here behind it. That should suffice. Alright, here is my RTG. We can put that somewhere. There for now. Right, and then we begin prepping for a new thing. So I'm going to need plastic, which is 2 of these and 2 of these burnt, furnace. Plastic and silicon, I think. 2 plastic, 2 silicon. I can't remember what silicon is, but I bet you it's got something to do with quartz. Possibly glass. I can't remember whether it's quartz or glass, so I don't want to turn them into glass and then find out I need quartz. I've done stuff like that before. It's always a slight annoyance. Right, let's make the 2 of these. I am going to need a substantial amount of copper. At least 3, I think. I will need at least 1 ceramic, probably 2 glass. Let's go to them and find out what it was. Aluminium alloy, so I need an aluminium and a copper for that. A copper and a glass. And then aluminium alloy, so I need a copper, an aluminium, a glass, and a ceramic. So I need 2 glass, 1 ceramic, 3 copper, 2 aluminium. I've got no aluminium, got to go get some aluminium. Now, we had some on this level, but I was sort of running out. Haven't actually run out yet though, so let's actually finish up this area. Try and remember this morning to drink my coffee before it gets cold. Not only do I always have problems in that regard anyway, like I always forget my coffee, but especially when you're streaming, you're talking, so your mouth is busy doing other things, and it's not that you don't want to drink your coffee, it's that you sort of let it slide and do other things. Right, so we've got 1 plastic, 2 plastic, we've got a glass, we've got a ceramic. I need an aluminium alloy, that's aluminium and copper. Copper. I'm probably going to need more quartz. Something tells me I'm going to need more quartz. Right. Now that could make aluminium alloy. Yeah, let's just do the aluminium alloys. We can get the energy requirements going while we wait. I could in fact be printing a large platform while we wait. Let's do that. I really do need to get a microphone boom. I don't know whether it'll help. I don't know how streamers do it, but so if I get a microphone boom, I could put the microphone like right in my face, which then means you need a pop filter, and I need to make filter adjustments. Oh, hi there. Someone's dropped into chat. How you going? Yeah, just discussing my streaming setup and how annoying microphones can be and what one should do about them. But my main complaint is, the way it currently is that it's actually in the way of my monitor. So the bottom right of my monitor, where one would often find some form of user interface, admittedly there's none on Astroneer, but every now and again there's something there I want to see. My actual microphone is in my way and I can't see it. I do read live chat, but I don't always glance across it because I don't get many people in my live chat, so... And when you're busy playing the game, well, you've got to look at the game, so... I don't have it scrolling across my main screen. I have an entirely separate screen for it. It's not a Twitch streaming setup with the standard Twitch streaming stuff. Oh, and another one. How do you do? Let's see, so Razan and Orm? Patel? I assume that's just Orm. Aum. Have you guys played Astroneer before, or are you just checking it out on my stream so you can see what it's like? Because I get a bit of both in through the stream pretty often. People that have seen it before and people that have never heard of it. Right, Alright, now I need silicon, silicon, silicon. Where's silicon? Resonant quartz. I was right, you don't want glass, you want quartz. So I need that. I'm short on resin, but that's alright, we can get the first one going. And another. Ryzen, how are ya? Do you think Ryzen's a cool word, or are you advertising your CPU preference? I'm actually running this on a Ryzen 3700X. Not the top of the line, but it's good for streaming, and it's a couple of years old. I'm thinking of getting a 5900 soon. Your name is actually Ryzen. That's cool. Because, I mean, yeah, Ryzen's this brand thing as well that AMD has, but it's a cool sounding word. Your name is actually that cool sounding word. That's awesome. It sounds like some sort of Greek or Nordic god. Ryzen. God of compute cycles. But anyway. I mean, I've got a mate Ryder, and I used to think that was one of the coolest names you could possibly have, but I gotta say, I think Ryzen has him beat. Alright. Okay, so now we can get the hab, shelter, or whatever it's called, printing. And then we can start looking into doing all the small things that we have to take with us to Atrox. We've got enough fuel to get there and back, so I won't worry with that. There's not as many things we've got to take with us to Atrox. We worked out when we went to Glacio and realised, oh, I don't need an oxygenator. Oh, I don't need a beacon. So let's not do that. So I don't need an oxygenator. I need a printer. I don't need a beacon. I need 1 aluminium. I need 1 tungsten. I need 1 iron. Possibly more than 1 iron. I might need a bunch of stuff if I'm going to print a chemistry lab over there. I don't have any science items left? No, I don't. Damn, that's annoying. Not currently doing a mission. At the moment, we are just going to Atrox, which will actually finish a mission for us, because it's the last planet I've got to visit. I've got a base set up on every other planet. So from start to finish, I'm just putting a base on every planet, and then I'm going to go and open up all the gateways last. So we are down to our final planet now. And then, yeah, we'll be coming back doing the Sylva gateway and doing the Desolar gateway, I reckon, today, maybe further, depending on how far we can get in the time that I have. How do you rotate objects? So, like this, C and V. V goes one way, C goes the other way. So while holding them. Oops. Right, so I've got to work this out. What is it again to make a chemistry lab? An atmosphere condenser is what I'm thinking of. Iron, glass, and plastic. Plastic. Plastic is quartz and compound. No, we can make that there. So I basically need 1 iron, 1 tungsten, 1 aluminium. Is there anything else I'm forgetting that I've got to take with me? Don't need an oxygenator, because one of them actually comes with the hab. I could take a medium gas canister with me. I could take one silicone with me. That'd make more sense. Because then I'd be able to make a big gas canister to bring back all the methane. I want to say methane. Don't think I need anything else. Medium battery, that's what I need. So zinc. I haven't got any zinc here. I have to go get some zinc. My PC specs. I have a Ryzen 3700X. I'm playing on a 2080 Super. I have 32 gigs of RAM, but you don't need 32 gigs of RAM. That was actually an entire accident. I thought my RAM was broken, and so I bought a replacement kit that was exactly the same. And then it turns out it wasn't my RAM, it was something else. So I ended up just putting the new RAM in on top of the RAM I already had. What else is worth mentioning? Oh yeah, I'm on an NVMe. It's only a 500 gig, but it suits my purposes. M.2 drive. So for the loading speed for games, for everything else like Windows and stuff, they're just on regular SATA drives. So they load faster than a mechanical hard drive, but they're not super fast. And yeah, I stream and play on the same rig. There's no separation like there is sometimes. I don't use a capture card. I want to get a capture card anyway because I want to start doing some console gaming on my stream. I do none at the moment, but yeah, I play games on the Switch and the PlayStation and just rarely the Xbox. But yeah, it's always nice to have a good PC, and I'm thinking of upgrading this processor to a 5900X as well, which will be massive overkill, admittedly. It'll be a big increase in both core count and speed. But I have the space, and the motherboard is just capable, thanks to the way AMD did their upgrade path. My current motherboard works fine. I carefully bought a motherboard that was going to be ready for an upgrade anyway. I don't use a webcam because I haven't got one yet. Initially, when I first started streaming, I didn't know whether I wanted to do this at all. Well, and I mean, I didn't start streaming until it's about 6 months ago now anyway. I used to just do videos. So I record stuff and then upload it, as opposed to just live stream. So my initial videos, I didn't even have voice, and then I bought a crappy headset and started recording my voice on the videos and thought, okay, that's not too bad. And then I went to live streaming, and now I'm getting more comfortable with it, and I think I will get a webcam. But I haven't got one yet. I don't know what I'm going to get. I need to get the rest of my streaming set up ready if I'm going to do that. Clean up the room that I'm in, get a green screen because... Well, if I don't get a green screen, at least put interesting stuff behind me. And as I've said in a previous stream, it also means that I have to make one big change to my lifestyle, and that means I'm going to have to get dressed before I stream. Because I don't bother. I'm sitting here in my PJs right now, and I'm very comfortable. Either that, or I'd like to get a sponsor who makes pajamas, and then I'll wear their PJs on stream and advertise them. But we'll see. But yeah, webcam is on the list of things to do. I just haven't done it yet. Alright, so the other thing I was thinking I should take is one plastic, but I do want to take an RTG. But I can drop these tethers, because I can always make tethers over there, and take one RTG and one plastic. Was it plastic or was it silicone? I think it was silicone, wasn't it? Oh no, I've got to take the battery. So this sink doesn't go on there, this sink goes there. And there. Wasn't printed here, was it? No, it wasn't. Alright. Was it plastic or silicone? I think it was silicone. And what do I need for silicone? It was resin and quartz. It can be hard to keep going. I do take chunks of time off every now and again, just because, You know, you can only stream so much before it's like, ugh, got to stream again today, and you just don't want to. But I try to keep it, you know, consistent, or, well, not consistent, because I don't have a schedule. I stream when I'm playing a game. But I try to make sure that I stream, you know, every few days, at least a couple of times a week is what I'm going for. But there will be days where I'll stream more than once a day. And I'm thinking today might be that day as well, because I haven't played Phasmophobia in a while, and I'm also getting back into Kerbal Space Program, and I kind of want assistance with Kerbal Space Program, so I thought I'd just play it live and see if anybody drops in who knows what they're doing and can tell me how to do it. I'm pretty old, actually. I am nearly 39. I've been gaming since I was about 7 years old, so it's an integral part of my life. My first console was an Atari 2600. My first PC was a Commodore 64, and I've been steadily moving up the ranks of both ever since. I've never stopped PC gaming, and I've never stopped console gaming in all that time. Alright, I've got space for one more thing, and that'll be an RTG. So that's as much as we can fit. Let's go to Atrox. Or do I quickly make some more fuel before I do it? No, it's enough fuel to get there and back. Yeah, I was a bit weirded out when I saw some of the statistics on gamers and what a gamer does, and found out that people who play Candy Crush on their phone for 2 to 3 hours a week consider themselves gamers, and I was like, that's a bit disappointing. But, you know, each to their own. And they do play games, they enjoy games. Maybe they're only playing Candy Crush now, but maybe next week they might play, you know, Diablo or one of the other good mobile games out there. That's something that I don't really do, is I don't really play mobile games. I've never had a phone that's capable. I do now, but as a result of not really being into the swing of playing mobile games, I've never really looked to see if there are any good ones. I don't know if there are any good mobile games. I assume there must be. It's mobile. These days they're crazy powerful. Alright, I can't find one that's nice and near to a gateway. No good landing spots. Yeah, that's something I should do, is actually look into mobile games. One of my other channels that I watch for regular gaming news often has a segment on all the good free and pay mobile games that are currently available. Oh, there's one. That's a good landing spot. And I watch that segment regularly. I've just never actually gotten around to playing anything. Might have to modify my attitude and actually get some mobile gaming going. Right. So, I'm making an assumption, but I think this levels the terrain once it's deployed. I've never been able to check it, but it looks like it does. There we are. Now, as far as missions go, yeah, I didn't want to do that because I don't really need a buggy. Safe as houses. There we are. Gets me 2 QT RTGs. Wow. And a lot of bytes. But yeah, we finally landed and set up on every planet in the game. Right. Yes, that does look like it did level. So we'll use that as our level. Make some space. So I always have printing facilities on one side of my base, and everything else is resource production on the other. So printing goes here. Oops, printing goes here. If it'll let me unpack. There we are. Connect that. Put a medium printer on it. Let's put the battery on it for now. Just because that's going to be spare space. Put the gas canister somewhere for now. Just so, because it might as well be there if nowhere else. Right. Take all these things off. Let's plug that in there. I'm gonna need 3 resin. Seems like there's some resin over here, but we'll see if it's enough. Two, 3. Perfect. Alright, what else have we got? We got these up here. Let's get them down. Okay, so let's put the gas canister here for now. Can put the solar panel there, because I assume it's sunny. No, it's not. Okay. So there's currently no sun and currently no wind. So Atrox is horrible for power because there's very little sun and there's very little wind. So, yeah, you're just hoping with Atrox. Which is why you really need RTGs. They're so much more important for this planet compared to any other. Every other planet there's at least something in regards to the others. So, you know, either you'll get lucky and there'll be, you know, a little bit of wind or a little bit of sun on a regular basis, whereas on Atrox there's very, very little wind, very, very little sun, and it's so irregular when they're available. I mean, the sun's regular because it rotates like every other planet, but I think the day's still pretty short, if I remember correctly. Alright, soil centrifuge, because we don't want to be looking for stuff all the time. So we've got our 1 aluminium, we need to find 2 compound. Well, I've got 1 compound, because I always bring one with me in the tether slot. And there's other compounds sitting right here, so... there we are. Let's move this to behind it there where it won't be taking up any space. Now I saw a research item over here. Let's go grab that for when we get a research chamber in. It'll be a little while yet, but we'll do it eventually. Our way down will be here, so we might as well sort of get that going while we wait. It's a bit steep. Yeah, it's a bit better. It's still pretty steep, but it's not too bad. We can work with that. Oh yes, of course I don't have any tethers because I didn't bring any with me. So I'll have to make some of those. Oh, is it too steep? No, it's not too steep, it's just steep. Steep's okay, too steep is the problem. So there's no rare resources on Atrox. It's the only planet where there isn't any. What there is a rare gas that's found nowhere else in the solar system. Atrox has one gas that no other planet has. And that's the only reason that you really have to go here besides the gateway engine. I remember how proud of myself I was the very first time I actually reached this planet. That's just going to annoy me, so let's get rid of that. There we are. Alright, and there's aluminium right there. That's great. Now, I might not need any aluminium, because I'm pretty sure I brought almost everything I'm going to need with me, but nonetheless, let's... can at least get down to this level, have a look around. Maybe there's research items nearby, I don't know. Can't remember how things work on Atrox. It's been a long time since I've been here. As GLaDOS would say, it's been a long time. Is that a research component? Okay, so there's some research nodules around the place. And they are worth 500 apiece. Damn! That's a lot. Alright. Yeah, so we might have to do some wondering and make some really long tether lines to gather research. Here on Atrox, since it's so lucrative, there's so much of it and it's so cheap. The opposite of cheap, so they're high value. It's not that there's much of it. They're few and far between, but they're high value. Which reminds me, on Sylva, I still haven't gotten far enough down to actually find Astroneer. Should really have done that by now, but I just haven't. Right, now we have a soil centrifuge, and with a soil centrifuge we can... That was not a full soil sample. Let's get some more soil. With a soil centrifuge we can print resources that we need. Might could grab some of that aluminium. That'll do. I don't know if I'll even need it at all, but might as well grab some of it. And fill up my soil canisters while I'm down here. This is excessively steep, you can tell by how slow he's running up the slope. But I've made it now, I don't want to reduce the slope. Just because it is steep. You can always get away with the zigzag trick. It's quicker to run up a steep slope by zigzagging. Right, more platforms. Gonna need a lot of platforms. So what I might do, and I think I did this on Glacio as well, is just make platform after platform after platform without pause, and we'll worry about other things later. I might put in a small printer though, just because. We'll move the battery to there for now. Put the small printer here, because that's where that goes most of the time anyway. I need to refill this and print more resin, and then I can start collecting more soil from here and gather in some extra compound while I'm at it. Print. Put that in. We might as well put the solar panel on in the meantime. Oops. Gotta lock these in place so I don't keep accidentally doing that. Right, now I might print my little medium storages that I use as well, just because they come in handy for things like soil centrifuge and the furnace. It's nice to have them. Not absolutely necessary, but I do tend to use them. Right, now I need to make more flat space, so let's sort that out as well while we're waiting. To increase the amount of available flat area on which to place platforms. Sort of jumped that a little bit before. Let's put it back in place nice and square. Squarish. Doesn't have to be perfect, but you know, squarish is where you want it. Alright, deploy that one. Start printing yet another one. Start printing another one of these. I don't know whether we'll need more resin than what we've currently got, but we might. I'm not going to do it just yet because it's probably a bit premature. We'll get to it soon. We'll see if we need it. That was interesting. Bit of a bug there. Managed to place something on something while something else was deploying. I managed to get something into a socket where it shouldn't be allowed. Right, let's move this back because that's where the furnace will go. Yeah, just printing 1, 2, 3, 4 more platforms first, and then we'll start putting equipment in place. Right, another one. Is there anything else I can do with this while I'm waiting? No, no, no. No, okay, cool. Let's see if there's any other research items close by. Ones that I can just manually collect, and ones that go in the... There's one. Ones that go in the research chamber when I build it. It's always nice to have a stockpile of those before you need them. About over here. Let's see if there's any more over here. There's one of those flowery things that shoot at you. There's often a research thing underneath them. I was right. Is that research? Oh, it is. Okay, so not so lucrative on the surface. Only about 100 for a research item on the surface. Whereas it's, you know, 500-ish for research items down in the cavern layers. Substantial difference there. I do kind of like how the research items stack. Move that back because that will actually be its permanent home now. So 2 more platforms. 1 more which will be the permanent home with a large wind turbine, and then 1 more for the atmosphere condenser. And then we will print a research chamber, a furnace, that will be the chemistry lab, and an atmosphere condenser goes here. And then I will go on expeditions to find lots of research items in the cavern layer, while my atmosphere condenser fills this up with, I think it's methane. I can never remember. There's one resource that only Atrox has, and it's a gas. It is, yeah, methane, because I don't think it's helium. Oh, it could be helium. Is it helium? Gas is argon. Gas is methane. It's helium. So no other planet has helium. So that would have been pretty funny if I started filling it up with methane and took that back and realized I already have methane. No, it's helium that we want from Atrox, that no other planet has. So yeah, I might be streaming something else today, something new. There's also the possibility that I might go back and stream some more Terratech, because I haven't done that in a little bit as well. I've sort of done 2 Astroneer episodes to every 1 Terratech episode, and I'm not progressing through Terratech as fast as I should. Although the last thing I did in Terratech was get a bunch of really, really sick guns. So my tech is actually overpowered for my current level with the different factions. So I have deck guns, or kind of deck guns, battleship guns, from the Hawkeye faction, and have not discovered the Hawkeye faction yet. Yeah. Might say something about the balance in regards to, what are they called now? Invasion techs. I mean, maybe I should have gotten my ass kicked by those invasion techs, but nonetheless, I've got guns that are way above my normal level. And my tech is overpowered. The problem is it's now also super, super expensive, and I can't afford to replace it if I lose stuff. So I have to be pretty careful. Alright, 2 compound, 1 resin. Going to be needing more resin and more compound to make all this stuff, so let's get started printing those. Definitely need more resin, so I'll do that first. Refill my soil canisters. Once again, might as well grab the free compound since it's right here. Might not even need to print compound since I'm making so much of it. I should be able to produce all my production equipment without actually printing any compound through the centrifuge. Research chamber. Start researching. Furnace will be the next one. 1 compound, 2 resin. And I mean, there's still other things I have to do. So I have to print a large printer, and I have to print a landing pad. Let's have a look at the missions that we have left. Yeah, not a lot. So, this probe scanner thing. So I've never done that. I don't know when I'm going to look at it. Maybe we'll look at it today. When we get back to Sylva with a full canister of helium, we might open the gateway at Sylva and then start looking at this probe scanner. I'm not really sure how it works. I'm not sure. Yeah, it'll be new, so could be worth a look. Print an RTG. Well, we will be doing that when we get back to Sylva. Then I'll have a total of 5 QT RTGs scattered around the place. So that'll be kind of cool. But we shall see. So yeah, so the missions, they sort of help in a, like, it gives you guidance that you otherwise wouldn't have had kind of way. But also at the same time, it's not the way I would actually go about everything. Like, I have a different... excuse me. A different order of doing things in. So, there is a tungsten. I need, what did it say? Ceramic and a glass. Alright, well, both of those are going to require me to print resources. Oh, not the glass. I might print the ceramic. I remember there was heaps of quartz down there. So let's print the clay and go and actually harvest some quartz from in the undercavern layers where I saw it. Yeah, it wasn't even far. It's like right here. I might even... add an actual tether line, because I think beyond these quartz, we might go over there now. So next thing I want to do, kill this guy before he kills me. Haha, better than you. And yeah, see, there's research over there, and there was some over there. So, oh no, that was over there, but there's probably some over there. So I want to run a research line, or a tether line, over to this one. I do, because there absolutely is some research here. And then I want to run a tether line over to that one, because there absolutely is some research over there that I can see. Let's just give over that. Just the one, just the one. Alright. I don't know, there's probably more around here, but that'll do for now. Grab some quartz. Don't know how many of those I'm going to need, but let's fill up. I can't carry that. I don't really need an organic at the moment, so let's leave that behind. And we'll grab the research sample. So there's something that I think they should change. You can carry one item that fits in a double slot, so a medium item, in your hands, thusly. But you can't carry one small item in your hands. You can only carry it on your mouse cursor. It either goes on your backpack, or you carry it with your mouse cursor, or you leave it behind. I think they should allow you to carry one small item in your hands as well. Just like, you know, that's your last resort, as it gives you one slot on your hands too. But that's just me. It just seems like it'd be reasonable, considering the considering you can carry a double already. And okay, yes, you can just carry it in your mouse cursor, but that's annoying and it makes you move slower and all sorts of things. I mean, carrying it in your hands makes you move slower too, but not as much slower as carrying it in your mouse cursor does. So, yeah, I'd rather carry it in my hands than carry it in a mouse cursor. Right, glass and ceramic. Print the chemistry lab. Then we'll need our iron. We'll need a plastic, which is a compound, and now I need that organic that I didn't bring up, but that's alright, we can get an organic here real quick. There we are. So that needs to be converted into carbon. Start doing some other things. I'm gonna need 2 ceramic and an aluminium. Oops. To make a landing pad eventually. I can't remember what else you need to print a chemistry lab. Atmosphere condenser. Let's find out. It's iron, glass, and plastic, so I'm going to need another one of them as well. Iron, glass, plastic. Couple of compound to print the large printer. The resources to print a landing pad, and that will basically be Atrox all set up. And like I said, we will then just go and collect research components at the various levels. Maybe I should actually try to get to the middle of the planet. That way when we return later it's already ready. Really have managed to collect a lot of compound in this immediate vicinity. Alright. Helium. Very low concentrations of helium, but nowhere else in the solar system can you get it, so it's worth having. Oh, and it really drains the power producing helium. Right, print a large printer. So yes, now my choice is, will I be collecting research by making long tether lines and runs where one can collect research, and when they respawn one can collect them all again? Or do I keep going down? Keep going down also has its attractions. There might be more research on lower levels. Oh, still wasn't in range. Thought I'd be in range. There we are. I don't know how many research bits I've got. Bytes I've got at the moment. But it'll be a lot, yeah. I don't even know what I'm going to be doing with it. I really don't. There are things like the auto excavator. Supposedly I have to use an automated arm as part of a mission, which I've never bothered to do before. I don't know what I could possibly want to automate. But apparently that's a mission, so it's something that I might eventually do just out of OCD of having a mission there that I haven't finished, that I can finish. Yeah, I've never used it. The automation update is quite old now. I mean, that was ages ago when they did that. In fact, I believe my previous Let's Play series on Astroneer that I never finished, I started because of the automation update. I started this one because of the power update, which, if you were with me when I first started it, you would have found out I didn't realize this was a real update. I thought it was an April Fool's joke. So I didn't look at this update until about a week after it came out, because I thought it was a lie. And then I realized, wait a minute, not only did it not come out on April 1st, it came out on March 30th. It is not a joke. This is not an April Fool's. This is a real update. And then I decided, yes, I'd better look into that. Can't call myself an Astroneer player and not play Astroneer. That's just silly talk. So yeah, so we quickly moved to get a Let's Play going. What? That's not how this is supposed to work. There we go, that'll work. But yeah, here we are, and we're further than we were in our previous Let's Play series anyway. We are much closer to the end of the game. I think in our previous Let's Play series I had opened a few gates, but I've since decided that when playing Astroneer, it actually behooves you to just get every planet so you've got every resource, and then you can make anything you need, and then you can go and do the gates. Because then the gates are kind of easy, because you've got access to lots of stuff. But we'll see. So another thing I never do is I never make any of the vehicles. I occasionally make a buggy. But I do remember how annoying it was to open all the gates, depending on how far away from them you are. And on Sylva, it's pretty far away. On every other planet, it's not. On every other planet, it's pretty close. Because I've chosen a landing point that's super close to where the gateway is on purpose, because I know that's going to be the next thing I'm going to have to do. So we might make one of the bigger vehicles on Sylva, so I can fit some of these, take some of these large solar panels with me, and a few large platforms. Let's have a look. I never do it. I've never really looked at them. So, okay, buggy fits in there. It's a large rover seat. That's not what I'm looking for. So medium rover. That has one of the quad slots on it. 2 medium slots or 1 large slot. They pack up into mediums, but I'm going to need at least 1 slot with the seat on. The trailer is on this one. What's the trailer? Like 1 medium slot, isn't it? Yeah, 1 medium slot. So, oh, that's my alarm. And it is kind of cheap. So when we get back to Sylva, a few things I'm going to be messing around with. One is I might make a probe scanner and start doing some of those. And second, I might actually mess around with the not a tractor and a trailer. We might make the big rover, just because, and a trailer, and see how that goes. Maybe we'll just make the big rover and put a seat on it and stuff. Other things I'm going to want is I'm definitely going to want this, so I'm going to pay for that now. I'm also going to want the extra large shredder. And that takes us down to almost no bytes. So maybe we won't be doing that because we might have to wait until we've got enough research bytes again. But we shall see. Oh wow, in all that time, I've managed to produce 2 segments of helium. Jeebus. Welcome to Atrox, the worst planet in the solar system. I don't know how long it takes research bytes to regrow down here. Let's go and visit some of the first ones that we found and see. Ooh, hey. So the first one was this one over here. And it has not regrown. So heaven only knows how long it takes. But I guess we'll find out. Right, I might get rid of some of these hazards. And then I might perfect. Might also, let's move that a little bit out of the way. We're going to be doing it eventually anyway. Alright, run out of tethers. Don't know if I've got any more compound on me. I'm not carrying any more compound, but that's alright. So we'll check this floor and see if there's more research down there while we spend ages waiting for helium to fill up. So that was interesting. I opened up a stream and got a bunch of people all of a sudden, and then everybody dropped off. Not too surprising. I'm not exactly a popular YouTuber. I am a very, very new YouTuber. But it was interesting. So I assume the fact that I was brand new, like actually starting the stream, like right now, the YouTube algorithm must have decided to put me somewhere where people could see me. And as a result, I got a quick influx of people who dropped in to have a look at the stream. And now they're all gone again because, well, I don't know why. I don't know what their motivations for leaving again were. One person did mention the webcam. I don't know. Is a webcam that big of a deal? Like, do I really need a webcam to actually keep an audience? Do people really need to see me? Is it that important to you to know what I look like? I'm an old dude with a beard. I've got lots of grey in my beard already. I've got long hair and look like a hippie. I've tried to draw myself several times, but my own drawing style doesn't actually lend to a good caricature of what I actually look like. It always ends up looking, okay, it looks like me, in that you can see all the features that I possess are there, but it doesn't look anything like me. It's quite weird. I don't know what I'm going to do about it. Oh, I forgot to check the landing pad. The landing pad was there. Don't let it touch you. Got there, cool. Alright, there was definitely, I saw a couple of research thingies on the way in. There's one. So we'll head over to this one. Can I see any more from where I am? Because then I can head in that direction if I can see it. Oh, there's some. Alright, so we'll have to make a slope. And we'll drop. Another tether there. Can I see any more from here? Perhaps along this valley. No. Alright, so we might head back up high and then look around again. Okay, there's what looks like one over there. Another Hispine hiding here, so we'll get rid of that. And he dropped a research thingy, but it fell down into a hole, so we might never see that again. That's a shame. But it should be fine to just walk across here. There's another one all the way over there. It's a long way to go. But it is super lucrative, the research here, so it might be worth it. Kill his spine before he kills you. Cool. Any more nearby? There's lots of those research items for research chambers. Actual just collectible research items aren't that common. Even more mutant Hispines. So many of them around here. Is that a research item? It is. Alright, well I'll take that because that's kind of a almost biodegradable version. They're hard to find, basically. The other ones are really obvious because they're supposed to be obvious. You're supposed to be able to find them, whereas these ones that are hiding under mutant Hispines, if you don't pick them up when you kill the Hispine, you might never see them again because you might just not be able to find them again. So it's always good to grab these immediately. I finish my coffee? No, I almost finished my coffee, so that's better than I normally do. Stone cold, because I made it an hour and 10 minutes ago. Yeah, I'm getting better. I almost finished it. That's better than I normally do. Normally it's 3/4 to half by the time I remember, and it's normally 2 hours into the stream rather than 1 hour into the stream. I might in fact pause for a while and go and make another one, because I could do with another coffee. Now, I could get 2 QT RTGs for here, which would help. Oh. Right, so. It doesn't automatically dump onto that. It would be nice if it did. I forgot to press this button. I think I'm going to. I think I'm going to summon those extra QT RTGs that I got from whatever mission it was that I got them from. If I can find the bit on the landing pad that lets me do that. There it is. Here. Because these... Why can't I pick it up? Oh, there it is. Will Atrox, being what it is, provide me just a little bit extra power to speed this up? Nah, I'm still draining the battery, so it's still so much power required to run this damn thing. Oh yeah, 20 U's. I noticed that on the last stream. I was like, 20 U's? That's crazy, as if it's 20 U's to run the atmosphere condenser. But when you consider what it's doing, like what it would be doing if this was the real world, that's actually quite impressive that it can do it using so little electricity. I believe most of the things that we use in real life to produce just one particular gas are normally electrolytic catalyzed reactions. So there's normally some sort of element that we use that, when in the presence of electricity, causes another gas to split into its constituent atoms, and then you can filter those atoms off to get just the one you want. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. But yeah, most atmosphere condensing things, with the exception of just compressed air, which is just whatever air happens to be around when they compress it, which is basically nitrogen, carbon dioxide, oxygen, and a few other little bits and pieces. Like, that's cheap, because that's literally just compressing air. But when you're actually trying to filter and get a specific elemental gas, or even compound gas, like nitrous oxide or whatever, that's a lot more difficult, because it either requires an expensive chemical reaction or an expensive chemical reaction powered by electricity, or yeah, all sorts of weird things. So it's not as easy. But with some extra RTGs, this will improve. And I am going to be true to my word. I'm going to go and make that second coffee. So I will be pausing. Now I have a pause screen, but I could just leave. I mean, this is Astroneer, one of the few games where nothing actually happens if you wander off. So I could just leave and leave you staring at this thing printing gas in the background, and my cool pumpkin face from last year Halloween that I managed to score before the event finished. But no, then if people drop in, they'll wonder what's going on. So I'm going to put the pause screen up, go and make myself another coffee. I will be back in 5-ish minutes. And I'm back. That's interesting. So YouTube actually complains that the audio stream's bitrate is lower than the recommended bitrate. That's because I wasn't transmitting audio when I put up my pause screen. I should actually remember to mute my microphone as well, but I normally forget because the pause screen doesn't have an audio stream, so the microphone isn't being transmitted, period. But yeah, I should remember to do that, despite it not mattering. You never know who's listening in on your microphone. Hackers can do some amazing things these days. Right. It's just a long wait for helium now. So I might do the whole journey to the center of the planet thing while we wait, because I don't really have anything else to do. And it behooves me to actually wait. So let's descend. Descend again. And then, having reached this level, let's descend even further. Now, my rate of descent has decreased dramatically. Atrox might not be as big a planet as Sylva, so I'm going to increase the slope a little bit. I don't want to go crazy, but I do want it to be steeper. So there we go, that'll do. Now, I don't know if anywhere on any of these streams I have actually shown the planet's core. I might have done it on the Desolar episode, like way early, which I think was episode 1. Because I think we sort of set up on Sylva and then got to Desolo in a single episode. And maybe even Calidor, I don't remember. I do remember that was a 4-hour episode, which is above and beyond my normal streaming levels. I don't normally stream for that long, but Astroneer, I don't know. I get bored of it less quickly, so I can play it for longer periods of time, which means I can stream it for longer periods of time. I sometimes have similar experiences with Terraria, where I can just play it for like 8 hours and look up and go, oh wow, I've been playing this for 8 frickin' hours. That's ridiculous. I should totally look into my Terraria games and see how they went. Because I don't remember whether I've ever done a journey. Like, I've never been able to show any of the end game stuff of Terraria because of how hard the game is and how long it takes to get to the end legitimately. But with the journey mode, it's a lot easier and quicker. So it might be something I could look into doing. And that is another game that I really enjoy playing. Like, I mean, that's sort of how I decide what to do on this channel is, do I enjoy doing it? If I do, then that means I'm going to play it for my own benefit, which means I can play it for yours without getting bored. I mean, I don't choose to play all the latest and greatest games because they don't all appeal to me and I can't force myself to play a game for other people's benefit. I suppose if I wanted to be a proper YouTuber journalist gamer, I would have to do that, but that's not what I'm doing. I'm more like a Twitch streamer that doesn't stream on Twitch, in that I just play what I want to play. And you either watch me or you don't. I must admit I'm a little disappointed we had people drop in on the stream and nobody left a like. Come on guys, it wasn't that bad, was it? I talked. I acknowledged your existence. What more do you want? Someone probably on the far side of the world to you spoke to you as an equal. Yeah, anyway, you get that. Can't expect everyone to like it. And they didn't really look in for very long, so I suppose maybe they just hadn't formed an opinion yet. But yeah, it is nice when you can get people to hit that like button. It really does help out. Mostly what it does is it brings you to the forefront of YouTube search pages. So when people search for a tag that your video has, because your video is related to that subject, and henceforth you put the tag on it. I mean, you can lie, but YouTube has pretty strict policies about that as well. If they catch you lying and putting tags on your videos that have nothing to do with your video, they get pretty upset. But when you do it properly, you get brought to the forefront of the search screens when people search for that tag, if people have liked your video. If nobody likes your video, well then you still appear on the search screens, but way further down. And so you don't get that good view time. And, you know, one of the things I need is that good view time. Are these things trying to kill me? Noxious spew flower. Probably are trying to kill me. I might never see that again. Oh well. It's been so long since I've been to Atrox, I didn't actually know what they were. I don't know what they do either, how they actually attack you, but apparently they attack you, so gotta be careful. Careful around those, don't let them, I guess, touch you. I don't know what else they have as an attack/defense mechanism. But for now, we'll just keep on keeping on and see how much closer I can get to the core before I run out of tethers. I have enough to make one more set of tethers. I feel like I'm getting close as well. I think I'm right, and Atrox is not as big around as Sylva is. The way that our rate of descent changes so readily, much faster than it does on Sylva, I feel that it's not as big of a circumference planet. As a result, the core is probably quicker and easier to get to. I also seem to be running into the weird getting stuck on terrain glitch now. Alright, is this the core? Or is this just another big cavernous area? It's just another big cavernous area. Could probably increase my rate of descent again a little bit if I wanted to. In fact, I might do that about here. I think that might have been my last tether. No, I've got 2 more, but I don't have any more after that. Unless I can spot some compound right here. There's a lot of quartz around. No compound though. It's a shame. Alright, rate of descent increase. I want it to be pretty steep, but not crazy. That's kind of crazy. Oh no, that's not too bad. That's pretty steep, but it's not too steep. Oh, I haven't done a gravity check. That's another way you can tell how close you get into the center of the planet, is do a gravity check. Yep. getting gravitationally less, but it's still not that less, so I reckon I've still got a fair way to go. I don't know if you find astronium at the centre of Atrox. You might. I don't know whether astronium is one of the universal things or not. I think that's my last tether. Yep. So we'll go a little bit further until we run out of power, and then we'll stop and we'll have to go back up and find compound before we can continue. I don't know whether I really need these ammoniums either, but I might keep them, take them back to Sylva. Always looking for ammonium on Sylva. I know that near where my base on Sylva is actually an ammonium patch where I'm going to be making an extractor arm with an RTG to collect. Because you always need stuff like hydrazine and graphene and assorted other things. So, compound. Is that a broken tether? Ah. Fireworks. Useless. No research stuff around here. These little plants are creepy, but yeah, no actual... Ah, there's that research item I dropped before. I'm going to take that up with me. Might be worth a lot since it's from a big, deep boss level dangerous flora. Hadn't intended to go all the way to the surface. I'd intended to stop when I found compound, but we might go all the way to the surface and see how our helium is coming along. And once again, I've forgotten all about my coffee. I specifically paused to make a coffee and I haven't even started it yet. It's been like 15 minutes. It's already lukewarm. Dagnabbit. Should rename this channel Quivz Forgets Coffee. Yeah, it is called Quivz Does Stuff as well, because I'm supposed to do other things, but I never really get around to doing any of the other things. Like, I don't draw as much as I used to. I don't think I've turned my graphics tablet on in months. I haven't painted any miniatures, I don't know what else I'd intended to do on this channel, but I'd intended to do all sorts of things on this channel, and I haven't really done anything else except play games in some time. Nothing that was YouTube worthy anyway. I mean, I play D&D, but I play that with my family, and it's not really something I want to put on YouTube, and I don't want to record them because I don't think they'd be up for it anyway. But I really do need to actually start broadening the amount of content on this channel, because that was kind of the idea, is that gaming was going to be the main focus, but it wasn't going to be the sole focus. Hence why I do stuff. Because I do all sorts of stuff. Gaming is just one of the plethora of things that I do. And I mean, that really is true. Gaming is only one of the many things that I do. So it would behoove me to do more things. Wow, one more. 15 of 160. Oh boy. How is it 15? Should it be 16 at least? Oh no, 3 of them. Oh god, 3 of them is 15, obviously. Ah, we're gonna be here forever. So we might not fill it up. I don't know. I might take 1 or 2 helium back to Sylva and then do some other things, because otherwise this is going to be a super boring stream. And we don't want to do that. But we'll still get to the center of the planet. We'll do that before we do anything else. We'll do that, and then we'll consider whether we're going to go with what we've got and then come back later, which I think would probably be the smart money. Yeah, the terrain's getting sticky. Sometimes that happens. I don't know what it is. Something to do with the physics engine. I mean, this is all smooth, you know. But look, it's sticking and hitching. It's really weird. Makes the descent much slower than it should otherwise be. It'd be really nice if you could just get down really, really fast. That's the whole reason of making a nice steep incline. So you can just wing down. But instead, I'm getting these weird terrain glitches, and that's not happening. We must be nearly there as well. Like I said, gravity is getting pretty reduced. Alright, this is where I need to slow down because I need to place tethers. The hell was that? Oh, that was that. So what do they actually do? They don't seem to spit anything at you. Meh, whatever. Another nice chunk of ammonia. Again, once you get close to the core of a planet, you do find a lot of that. It's just every planet. That's what happens. Except I think for the moons, I think to Solo and Novus, that doesn't actually happen. There's not so much ammonia at the core. I might be wrong. I might just sort of not have run into it. Alright, it does appear to be leveling out again as well. My rate of descent appears to be kind of shallow. It's not too bad. I might keep going for a bit longer. Especially since I get the feeling I'm about to come out into another cavern. Hey, there's that Astronium I was talking about. Yeah, no, we're getting close to flat now. I definitely need to increase the rate of descent. Doesn't matter if I am about to come out into another cavern. Oh, here we are. That's one of the gateway chamber legs. I don't know what they're supposed to be called. I call them legs. They look like legs. That will actually lead all the way to the gateway chamber. Right, we need to make more tethers. Now, I could head over to that leg and then descend on the leg, because gravity gets all screwy around the legs. Oh, you bastard of a Hisspine, where are you? That's what you get. That's what you get when you mess with the warrior. Or I could just keep descending and then find a leg when I actually get to the core chamber. I think I'm going to go with the latter. I mean, I could follow the leg down and then already be on the leg. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to increase the decline. Whoa, that's a bit crazy. Let's not go that far. Try and make an increased decline that isn't retardedly... I shouldn't use that word. It's a bad word to use. That isn't crazily... basically means the same thing. Well, sort of. No, not really. Mental handicaps are not something to make fun of in any way, shape or form. And I'm not. But I do have, because it was just an Australian thing to use that word to describe anything that was annoying or bad or, you know, excessive via hyperbole. And I've never really gotten out of the habit, which is sad to say because that's like a 90s thing. And this is 2021. There we are. So that's the core chamber that we were talking about. And now I'm just going to go over to a leg anyway, but I'm now going to go over to the leg that's kind of straight in front of me, so that one. So I'll make a gentle curve that moves towards it. You want to go with a gentle curve because you want to be able to, on your slide, not accidentally slide off the edge. Oh, last tethers. Should be enough, though. No, no, no. Catch it, catch it. Got it. Whew. Just don't want to waste a tether. Now I'm out of soil, so I have to run a little bit back up. Harvest the ceiling for material. And there we are. We've collided with a leg. So, the next thing we want to do is make a way back up. And you do that by doing this. Yep, that'll work. And then... Now, making a tether path that actually goes to the center is harder than it looks. You actually have to jump and drop tethers, because otherwise the tethers will drop inside this purple stuff. It's very annoying. And of course they spiral as well, which is annoying. So you have to be careful about it. But I find that, yes, run until your tether runs out, jump, drop a tether, and the tether will fall onto the purple thing from above, rather than appear inside the purple thing, and then you can place it to get yourself some tethers right to the core engine. I don't know. There's gateway engine, there's gateway portal, there's gateway nexus. I don't know which one's which. Every now and again one will just float in midair like that as well. Right, that was the last of our tethers. It would have been nice to have one more right on the tip, but we will do that another time. So to the surface, I might fill up on Astronium. Do I fill up on Astronium? No, I don't think I fill up on Astronium. I think that's a silly idea. I was thinking that since I'm going back to Sylva and I don't currently have anything to research at Sylva, I could have filled up on Astronium and then taken that back with me, but nah. That's not really going to do it either. But we'll head to the surface, we'll see how much helium there is. Very little. And I think we'll just take whatever we've got back with us. and call it a day. Well, a day for Atrox anyway. We're not done. We've got a ways to go. I might just grab a little bit more of this though. At least one more. Just to, have. Not that there's any shortage of research items on Atrox. Oh, my mouse is running out of battery. Better plug that back in. There we are. It's a really good wireless mouse, but yeah, you have to plug it back in periodically to charge the batteries. I'm thinking of getting one of those cool charge pad mouse pads where the mouse can actually inductively charge off the mouse pad. Also because I could then get RGB and have my setup be even more RGB, despite the fact that I turn the RGB off 99% of the time anyway. My case is like filled with RGB, but where my case actually sits, I can't really see it, so there's no point having the RGB on, so I turn it off because it's also in my bedroom, so I wouldn't be able to sleep. My keyboard has it, my mouse has it. Actually, those are the only things that have RGB, so it's not that crazy, but they do all have it, and they are all off, except for the mouse, because I don't know how to turn the mouse off. Actually, I do, but I'd have to install extra software. Everything else I've got is Corsair, so all the RGB inside my case, with the exception of my graphics card, is controlled from Corsair iQ, as well as my keyboard because it's a Corsair keyboard, but my mouse is a Logitech mouse, and as a result Corsair can't control it. So if I wanted to control the RGB on my mouse, I would have to also install Logitech's RGB software, whatever that's called. I'm sure they have one, I'm sure it has a name. But that would be just another piece of software on my system that would have to be running in the background at all times to control the lights on my mouse. And it's just the mouse, so I don't worry about it. But it would be nice to have a fully RGB controlled setup. It'd also be nice to have my computer where I could see it and look at it and not be in my bedroom, so I could leave the RGB on, and even though it'd be ricer as and totally poser, I would leave it on and have the entire thing glow in the dark, be in all sorts of cool rainbow spectrum colors. Rainbow unicorn vomit, as we call it. I would totally have it doing that if I had a better setup and place where I could. And hopefully that will be coming, because I am in the process of getting a new job. And hopefully that new job will actually lead me to be able to afford a new place so I can have such a setup. But we shall see. That is far in the future. Let's not count our chickens before they hatch. But it is one of the goals. It's what I'd like to do. Whoops. Alright, what did we get to? 25 of 160. Well, that's really far away. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave this running. I'm going to turn this to output. And I'm going to fill my backpack up with gas. What? Why doesn't it give me full ones? That's bloody weird, isn't it? Let's get rid of these half full ones and see if I can get it to give me full ones. Is it because I grabbed it too early? It's because I grabbed it too early. Interesting, I did not know that. There still shouldn't be a half full one. That's just weird. Why is there a half full one? I'm going to wait until there's 5. I'm just going to keep pinching one until there's 5 so I can take a full one back, because my delicate sensibilities are rebelling against the concept of this not being full. Alright, the other thing I'm going to do is I'm going to take research components back, because I've got nothing to research on Sylva, and the research value of items... Oh, wow. The research value of items picked up on Atrox must be really high, or at least I assume they're going to be high. So I'm going to take these back with me. Yeah, full load. Let's get a full load. Now there was tons just on this first level, so I'm going to go down to the first level and pick up another one. And I might bring another one back up as well, just because... Yeah, see, getting stuck on the terrain. It's very annoying. I wish it wouldn't do it. Let's see. We've been a long time now. Has this respawned? It has not. Do they never respawn? Have I made tether paths to where research items appear for no good reason? I thought they'd respawn like they do on other planets. Maybe they never respawn. Maybe it's just a super long time between respawns, considering how much they're worth each. Coffee, don't forget the coffee. Temperature can now be described as tepid. We've moved beyond lukewarm into tepid area. Right, that's a full load of research items. That's pretty good. Is that now 5? That's now 5. So I enable output. I should get one full container. Good. Excellent. One full container and a bit. Where did the bit come from? How did it happen? I don't get it. These are all full, right? They are all full. I don't... Ah. That's probably what happened. That's alright. We've got 5 full containers of helium. That should probably do us for a while. I'm only going to be using it to make the occasional RTG. I'm not going to be making that many RTGs that quick. So we'll leave that running. There are 3 RTGs on this planet, QT RTGs on this planet. I've only got 1 left on Sylva, but that's okay. What I haven't done is in a very long time is update my spreadsheet. My spreadsheet that keeps track of what I have present on every planet. In a previous stream, I've shown my spreadsheet. Oh, I did not do anything for Glacio either. But let's guess. On Glacio, I'm sure we have 1 medium battery. I'm sure we have 1 large wind thingy. 1 large solar thingy. We have a furnace, we have a centrifuge, we have a lab, we have an atmos, we have a landing, and we have a hab. I don't know whether... I don't think I left any QT RTGs there, but I might actually keep track of where I leave QT RTGs now. From now on. So I know there's 1 QT on Sylva. Atrox, I have 1 medium-sized battery. I have 1 large wind turbine. I have 1 large solar array. Well, not array, solar panel. I have a furnace. I have a centrifuge. I have a lab. I have an atmosphere condenser. I have a landing pad, and I have a hab. I have 3 QT RTGs on this planet, and I'm going to leave them here. That'll do. We might have to update Glacio if I discover that that was actually wrong and there's different stuff on Glacio. But for now, that's close enough. Right. I'm going to have to make some hydrazine when I get back, so we'll take a bit of hydrazine, ammonia with us. It's only 2, but hey, 2 more is 2 more. And we'll bid adieu to Atrox for now. We won't be back for a very long time. It'll probably be several episodes before we see this place again. Find Sylva, wherever it is. That's Vasania, that's Calidor. Is that Sylva? That's Sylva. Oh, and I just missed my landing spot, so I'm going to have to go all the way around the planet and wait for it to come back. I do like that you can now speed up and slow down the rotation around the planet. That used to be really annoying. Yeah, you used to have to wait for the planet to go all the way around, and some of these planets are pretty big, so that would take a really long and annoyingly long amount of time. And now it doesn't. Now it's okay. Oops. Oh, don't do that to me. There we go. Right. Don't really need to unload it because I'm probably not going anywhere anytime soon. So, if I bring the compass up, the gateway engine is over there. And I was just going to drill a hole through the mountain because it would have made more sense. But you know what? There's actually a bunch of other things I need to do before that. So, I did say I want to make some more hydrazine fuel just because I could do with a bit more hydrazine fuel. So, hydrazine. There it is. I can make an auto extractor. Learned the recipe for it. Rubber, tungsten carbide, and steel. Tungsten carbide, I know, is going to need carbon. And tungsten. Almost going to have to go back for wolframite soon. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make an auto extractor. I'm going to also go and find... There was ammonia nearby. I know I saw a chunk of ammonia, an ammonia node. So I'm going to find that, and then I'm going to put a tether run to it. Yeah, right here in the trees. So I don't know how big of a field this is, but it looks pretty good. Alright, so just those trees over there. That's not very far. That's pretty easy. So I need to get a large thingy, a large platform out there. I need to dump off all this helium. Put one on the thing. What are these other ones? They're argon, aren't they? Yeah, argon. Is that argon? That's argon. Alright, cool. So, a tether line to there-ish. No, now I'm attached to the rover. I don't want to be attached to the rover. I don't have any tethers. Right. There should be a lot of tethers here, actually just sitting on the floor. Yep, there they are. Let's grab a few of those. So a tether line into those trees over there. Right, that'll do. Then I need to build a large platform. A large platform. I don't think I can build any other platforms anyway because I never bothered to learn the recipe for any other platform, but so a large platform will probably have to do just because that's what we've got access to. Oh no, I've got that one. Yeah, right, let's make that. Save the one resin. Right, I need 1 tungsten carbide and 2 steel. So steel's going to need a lot of organic. So now is it organic or is it... Oh, there's the hydrazine that I wanted to put on. I'm trying to do too many things at once. Story of my life. Hydrazine on the thruster, so we know we've got fuel for the next run, whenever that is. Tungsten carbide. Tungsten carbide. Titanium alloy, nanocarbon alloy, tungsten carbide. Yep, just tungsten carbon, I was right. Let's make that now. Steel is definitely going to need iron. I don't remember whether it was carbon we needed or not. Let's take this over and we'll come back in a minute. So all this is going to be as a base to put the RTG on. I'm going to make a proper RTG, not a QT RTG, to run the extractor arm, the extractor, auto extractor, and then I'm just going to set it up on top of this. So somewhere here this will be necessary. To run the extractor and then put a resource canister on the extractor and extract until I've got a full thing of ammonium, because I use that a fair bit. And it gets annoying having to constantly collect soil to make it. Right, so there's the tungsten carbide. So 2 steel. Steel, I'm pretty sure, is just argon, carbon. It was carbon, so it's not organic. So I do have to furnace these down. What was the last ingredient? Rubber. I think I've got a rubber. Don't I have a rubber just sitting there? Haha! That was lucky. Yeah, I had a rubber just sitting there because there was a mission to make rubber ages ago, and I made 1 rubber. So get rid of some of these tethers so that I've got the inventory space in case I need it. Still need 1 more steel, don't I? Yes. Then we will go through the extremely difficult and long-winded process of producing a nanocarbon alloy so that we can make our first RTG, which will complete another mission, I believe. Yep, print an RTG, and I get another QT RTG for it, and 2 medium batteries. That's pretty cool. And I'll also do this, and I'll get a portable oxygenator, something I've never used. So I don't know how that's going to change things. Large platform, large extended platform. I don't actually know what those are. Store a resource with an auto arm. See, I've never done that either, but we'll have to have a look. Trailer, schematic trailer, printer tractor. Could do that. I mean, there I'm going to get a free buggy and a free rover seat, but I said I'll save that for a planet where I need it, and I've never needed it, so oh well. Alright, first auto extractor. Right, now I'm going to need to make nanocarbon alloy, which means I need titanium alloy, which means I need titanium and graphene, which means I'm going to need hydrazine. Yes! It's extremely painful to make even a single RTG. So what was it? Graphene. Graphene is... I'm going to have to print graphite as well, because I don't have any spare graphite. Graphite and hydrazine. And that'll allow me to make titanium alloy. So I need a titanium, which is that one. Then I need titanium alloy and steel. So I'm also going to need one of these and one of those. Lithium and a nanocarbon alloy. Alright, well, we do have the lithium. Oh, damn. Oh, come on. Did I finish my coffee? No. Quivz forgets coffee. New name for the channel. Yep, that was cold. It was not freezing cold, but it was cold by the time I remembered it. Gonna need at least one more canister to make graphite. I might as well make two at once because why not? Might need another one shortly anyway, we'll see. Then I'm also going to need a resource canister. No, we'll worry about that when we get there. I'll probably be able to print the steel before I can print the graphene. But I should be able to print the hydrazine before I can print the steel. We'll see which one of these is going to finish first, the furnace or the soil centrifuge. The race is on. Actually, from the look of it, my money's on the furnace. Ooh, I don't know, it's pretty close. Knowing my luck, they'll probably finish at exactly the same time. Oh no, look. Soil centrifuge by a neck. So we'll print that hydrazine. Get started on graphene. Graphite, that is. So the hydrazine should finish before this finishes to graphite. Which means I should be able to print the steel while I'm waiting for the graphite to print the graphene. Where did that titanium go? That's the iron. Isn't there a titanium? Shouldn't there be a titanium on here as well? Oh, there it is. That's about 2/3 of the way through the printing the extractor. Right, so now I've got a hydrazine, which means I can print a graphene soon. But I can get the steel started while we wait for the graphite to finish. I'll tell you what else I should do. I should really make a large solar and a large wind for here. I'm going to finish this RTG and this extractor arm, and then I'm going to do that. I'm going to print a large solar and a large wind turbine. For Sylva, because Sylva is at the moment getting by on a HAB, one QT RTG, and one small wind and one small solar. That's kind of pathetic that I've never bothered to increase it. But I did say many, many times in previous streams, it is just time. Time is the one resource you have an infinite amount of in Astroneer. The other one you almost have an infinite amount of is soil. You don't actually have an infinite amount of soil, but there's so much of it, it might as well be. But time, you never run out of time in this game, so... Graphene. But we've now reached the point where I think it behooves me to actually speed things up a little bit on Sylva. It is the base planet. It has everything. I have every resource available. And I haven't gotten around to improving its power efficiency. So I'm going to need 3 copper. I'm going to need 3 glass, 2 glass, 1 ceramic, 2 aluminium. So I need another quartz. Gonna have to start adjusting my soil quarry by actually having extra ramps off this ramp that go off into the distance so that I can collect soil. What did I say? Quartz. I need quartz because I need more glass. Right, so now we've got a graphene. Can make a titanium alloy with nitrogen. Why don't I have any nitrogen? Methane, because I can make nitrogen on this planet, and I must have used up all the nitrogen I previously had, so we'll have to make some nitrogen. Oh, and now we've slowed to a crawl because now we're clean out of power. Yep, so definitely need to expand the power abilities of this base. So what have I got? Now I've got 2 copper available. Currently refining the 3rd copper. Yes, absolute crawl. Let's see what else we can do while this is crawling along. Let's go for a wander and see if there are things to collect and do and see. Can totally pick up this research item that's just sitting here. I don't know how close I am to the center of the planet. I think pretty close. I don't think I actually got to the core. Or did I? It's been so long since I've been at Sylva, I don't actually know. 1 more glass. I'm going to need another glass, so that's why we made the quartz. I need 1 nitrogen, but I'm going to let it finish and print a full nitrogen. Well, I'm going to print 1 nitrogen and then I'm going to let it finish and print a full nitrogen. So I've got 1. Which will slow things down even further. So no, I'm going to let it print a single amount of nitrogen because I think that's all I need. So there's the titanium alloy. Getting close, getting close. I now have all the components I need to make an aluminium alloy. Gonna have to adjust some things here, so I'm gonna need to, for example, get some more soil. Move that. Alright, that's nearly done. So that's titanium alloy. And I've got the steel, and I've got the helium. So I can print my first nanocarbon alloy and get the mission for that, which is good. I might even just put the RTG on this for now so I can get some of this stuff printed. And then I'll put in probably a solar first. Then once I've got a large solar, the base will at least produce everything at a slightly increased rate, and then I'll print a large wind, and then I'll take the RTG and the auto extractor over and start extracting ammonia. And then we'll dig a tunnel through this mountain so that I can get a nice straight line to the gateway, and then we'll open the gateway. Yeah, lots of stuff to do. It's all coming together slowly, bits and pieces. I know what I've got to do. It's just what order to do them in. There's so many little things that have to happen before other things can happen. But the RTG is a good midpoint. It will improve the power efficiency of this base. Now let's see, what did I just finish? I finished Composite Perfection. That's a portable oxygenator. Never used a portable oxygenator. I'm not about to start now. I suppose if I had a QT RTG and a portable oxygenator, I would never need this oxygen tank, would I? Oh, high spec. So that's another mission done, and I think that will actually drop me some more QT RTGs, won't it? Yep, one more and two more medium batteries. Let's drop that, because those will actually be useful. So, medium battery. I can put that over there. Oh, maybe I don't want to unpack that. I might want to take that to the solar later. Ah, and everything finished printing at once. Why am I not surprised? Alright. Connect that up. I need to make aluminium alloy. 2 of them. Need to make another large platform, but we'll do that. You know what? No, let's do that now. Let's do things in a unconventional order. No. I'm wrong because that aluminium alloy is already finished printing, so now I might as well print the large solar array, and then I can print the large platform afterwards. But I also might as well get the resin printing in the thing. Soil centrifuge while I'm waiting. So this is now making a large solar. A glass and a copper. Right, not so bad now, because this RTG produces 4 U's. It's not as much as I thought it was, but oh well, it produces more. Oh, and there's another QT RTG, so we can put that here. So now it's not so bad. Now things are running at a reasonable pace. I can get things printed at a reasonable speed and, you know, produce more than one thing at a time. Could probably even maybe start this up again. Print a full 5 of nitrogen, although that uses a full 20 U's, but that's alright. We've still got some energy to spare now. And we'll soon have the solar panel, which will make all the difference. Now, it takes a really long time to walk this all the way over there. I think that's why they kind of want you to have the tractor. Or the large rover. Well, even with a large rover, you couldn't do it. Because with a large rover, it's not a big enough... Like, you could get one of these on there, but then you wouldn't have anywhere to put the seat. Alright. So, now we want to get... ammonia... not compound. I don't know if it tells you what it's about to... It doesn't appear to tell you what it's about to do. Because there's compound here, and I don't want to actually be getting any compound. Oh well, we'll find out. If our first thing appears to be compound, we'll have to move it. Oh, alright. I just need to do something else quickly, because my alarm went off before and I forgot to do the thing that my alarm tells me to do, which is take my pills. Because I'm old and I have to take medication. Ugh. Aspirin tastes terrible. Right. Got a large solar now. Kaboom. Now we're really producing power. Okay, I need another large platform. Doesn't need to be a large platform B, but I like having the extra medium spaces on the sides, just in case I need them. And then I never do, but they're there, just in case I ever need them. I don't know, for the price of one more resin, it's kind of worth it just to have the extra slots. It's only one more resin, it's cheap. Got a lot of bytes again, so that's good. Might even be worth looking into printing some of these one of these days. Copper, glass, graphene, and aluminium alloy. I want to go across, oh well. Iron, ceramic, graphene, and aluminium alloy. Interesting. Right, the other thing that I've got is I did learn an extra large platform. Two large slots and one extra large slot. Oh, so if you make the large rover, then you can actually carry around an auto extractor on the back. That's very tempting. We'll think about it. Not immediately. We don't need to do it right now. It's on the list of things we will be doing, but we won't be doing it right now. Now, I was storing all this extra gas back here, but I'm going to have to move them because this is where the wind platform should go. I suppose it doesn't have to. I could have put it somewhere else, but I'm not going to. I'm going to put it here. because I want to, damn it. Right, that's that. Now, large wind turbine. I should have an aluminium alloy available, a ceramic available, and a glass available. Then I can jump back into my, what's it called again? Spreadsheet. I might actually bring up my spreadsheet. So I haven't shown you guys my spreadsheet in a bit. Let's see if I can find the scene that has my spreadsheet in it. Aha! There we are. So hopefully you can see that. And you can hear me, I assume. Yes, my microphone is on this capture section. Right. So this is basically my spreadsheet. It just has the planets down one side. It has battery, wind power, solar power, furnace, centrifuge, lab. That's for chemistry lab, atmosphere condenser, landing pad, hab or shelter, diggers, if I've got any diggers, gate for gateway, and RTGs. RTGs because I forgot to put them back here with the power ones. And basically all I do is I keep track of what I have on every planet, so I know when I revisit a planet whether it's worth taking stuff to it. So when I get around to revisiting De Solo to activate the gate, I won't take with me an atmosphere condenser because there's no atmosphere under Solo, but I will take a hab, and I will probably take some better power. So there's only a small battery there, so I'll probably take a medium battery. I will take a large wind and a large solar, and maybe an RTG, depending on how I'm feeling. Probably will, because RTGs are the best ways to actually activate the gates. It's just easier. But now that there's the large wind and solar, I don't know, maybe not. We'll see how we go. Anyway. But it's nice to know all these things. Now, in some cases, I haven't been as fastidious as I should have been in filling some of these out. So, for example, I'm not sure Calidor and Visenya, whether I've got any batteries there. I think I do, but I don't know, and I haven't been back to check. So I will fill this out properly when I go back to check. But for now, I know on Sylva I'm currently using 2 medium batteries. I now also have 1 small and 1 large wind turbine, or I will momentarily anyway, and 1 large solar. However, for all of these things, I will very soon have 1 digger for ammonium. I think it's 2 M's. 3 M's total, but anyway. And I still haven't activated the gate, but we'll get to that. And I only have 2 QT RTGs working on this planet. Pretty sure. Let's jump back to Astroneer quickly and check. Yes, I have 2 QT RTGs working here. Now, I do technically have 1 full-size RTG also working here at the moment, but that's going to be specifically hooked up to the digger. And if it's specifically powering a digger, then I don't count it in this because it's not powering the main base, and it's a separate thing. So I won't actually have an RTG powering the base momentarily because I'm going to go over to the area where I'm about to start digging up ammonia. Right, so let's get back to Astroneer. And sort that out. Right, so I need to put this on the platform that I built for it. Cool bananas. The next thing I'm going to need is a medium resource canister, which means I'm going to need a glass and a plastic. So glass, plastic is compound and carbon. So I am actually going to need to furnace that organic. And I don't have any compounds, so I'm going to have to harvest more soil, which is... Christ, I'm running out of freaking soil. compound. Ah, there, I've got my one full nitrogen that I was talking about before, so we'll put that on the chemistry lab so it's there when it needs it, so I don't have to do that at some later point. I've taken the auto extractor over. I'm going to take the RTG over now, and we'll come back for the canister in a moment. I need to actually see what it's actually extracting, in case I've missed and it's not extracting ammonium, because it might not be extracting ammonium. Right, so I've got this excessively large platform here, and there we are. So now let's rotate this a little bit so that the thing is pointing at me. Let's turn it on and see what we actually get. Nope, that's compound, so let's turn it off again. Still extracting compound. Dag nabbit. So I'll let it finish. I mean, how long is it going to take to give me one compound? Quite a while. I don't know whether it can change. What if I move it right out here? Well, it hasn't changed. It's still extracting compound. I don't want you to extract compound. I want you to extract ammonium. Right. Turn off. There, that's definitely going to be extracting ammonia now, because it's completely changed. Can't see the damn thing because of this tree. There we go. That's more compound. What is wrong with you? I don't want compound. I want ammonia. That's more compound. I've accidentally pulled up an ammonia. I'm kind of annoyed about that now, because what little ammonia there is here, it's supposed to be auto-extracting. Because you get much more using an auto-extractor than you do just pulling the resource out of the ground manually. It's kind of the point. Right, let's see if I can get this to extract ammonia. No. You know what, I'm going to leave it for now. I'm going to extract all the compound, and then when all the compound is done, it will extract ammonia. Either that, or I'm going to go and look for some more ammonia. So I'm going to also have a look around and see if I can find more ammonia, because then maybe I'll have better luck. That's really annoying. You can actually hear the thumps from all the way over here. That's kind of cool as well. I do like the way they do that. The thumps are super loud. What am I waiting for? Plastic. So, let's see if there's any other ammonia nearby that's more of a solitary resource. I've got a buggy. Let's go use a buggy to explore. That way I don't have to worry about oxygen limits. So the other thing I need to do is I need to make a very big platform. Put a shredder on it, because I've got a shredder. Or at least I have access to the schematic for a shredder. Oops, was not watching where I was going. I was too busy watching the backdrop, trying to see if I could see ammonia. And I don't see any through the trees yet. You'll often find it through the trees. It's just seems to be how it goes. Like you find ammonia in areas, heavily wooded areas. And I'd forgot to bring some form of power source with me. So I should go back before I run out of power and put a QT RTG on this thing. So it's nearly produced 3 compound, which is its max, and it still hasn't produced a single ammonia, which is all I want. It's the actual ammonia. More compound. You suck. To see the forest for the trees here. Oh, jeez. So I don't know, is putting it closer to the center of the field just going to give me even more compound? I don't know. Let's find out. I'd really love that to change over to ammonia right now, but no. It's still compound. So that is now a thing full of compound. God damn it. So the only thing I can think to do is to actually extract all the compound from the area. And then it'll let me do ammonia, so for now I'm just going to let it go. But I am going to go looking for another source of ammonia. Maybe I'll get lucky. There'll be a better one somewhere nearby. Free power cells, why not? Don't see any ammonia here. Some resin through the trees. No ammonia, no ammonia. There we go. There's ammonia. Alright, this is pretty far away. But it's still perfectly doable, so this is going to be what we're going to have to do. Is we're going to have to come all the way over here. That's a long, long walk. How do you flip? F. Cool. I was going to say, I was pretty sure there's a way to do that. Look, another small battery. Yeah, that's really far. But it might be the only way I'm actually going to get ammonia. Because otherwise that extractor is just going to painfully continue to produce something other than ammonia. Right, so we'll put the QT RTG back down. Get rid of these because that's just where it should be. Another small battery, that's alright, that can live there as well. Even more compound than I need, but we will need a lot of tethers to get all the way over there to that thing. So, I'm going to start a tether line. Oops. All the way out to that source of ammonia. And then I'm going to move my extraction setup. I think I'm going the right way. When we get closer, we'll make adjustments. Yep, here's where I found that battery. So it was substantially past that. Now out of tethers, so now I've got to print a new set of tethers. Now, it's around here somewhere. Where is it? Over there. I was going to say, because it looks like I haven't actually extracted anything off this yet. And what is it? Just power cells. Oh, that's alright. We'll leave that there. I'll be able to actually get the extractor started faster with that soon. Alright. It's going to take a long-ass time to move an extractor all the way out here, but there appears to only be ammonia here, so this should work better. I could use a packager, that would speed things up, but that's a waste of graphite. But yeah, it's not going to be quick to move an extractor all the way over there. But once we are over there, it'll be worth it, because then I'll have a nice source of ammonia, which will be good because for hydrazine and other things of that nature, it's just very desirable. Alright, so if I turn it off, first thing I want to do is I want to... No. First thing I want to do is I want to get the canister off the top. take the canister back and empty the canister. Don't know how much compound this is, but I'm not going to be wanting for compound anytime soon, that's for sure. Oh, wasn't that many. Right. I've still got one compound on me, but that's about right. We'll take this all the way over there now. So yes, it's just going to be a matter of several long walks. This is a pretty boring bit of the stream, I must admit, but that's what you get when you can't get the damn extractor arm to extract ammonia, and all you can get is compound because the compound is there as well. So I don't know how that works, whether it picks the most plentiful resource or whether it picks... I don't know. I think it picks the most plentiful resource would be my guess. So because the compound is more plentiful than the ammonia at that point, the compound ends up taking precedence for the extractor arm? Maybe? But either way, it's not what we're after. We're after ammonium. But luckily, we found a spot where there is ammonium, and ammonium on its own. So we'll bring the extractor arm over here, however long and laborious a process that actually is to accomplish. Then, having done that, we will go through the process that we need to print a big platform, the biggest platform I've printed so far. In fact, I've never even printed this platform ever in all the time that I've played Astroneer, so it'll be a brand new, massive platform. I forget what it's called, extra large platform C, I think, maybe. But it has an extra large slot and 2 large slots on it, so it's a very big platform. And then we'll build our first shredder and get rid of some of this extraneous stuff and maybe start collecting debris and things, and then we'll make a trade platform, which I haven't done. And then you can trade for resources, which is kind of more efficient than soil centrifusion. It also allows you to get some resources that aren't found on certain planets. What was I doing? Oh, this is all about extractor arms. So I've got to go to the extractor arm. I keep saying arm. Extractor? Auto extractor. Right. So there's a couple of things that are going to take a while to move, and that is the large platform and the extractor. Can I stick that to that? I can. And this is how you have to move it. Without the benefit of one of those large rovers, even a large rover, because this I think is an extra large once it's what's his face. So we still wouldn't have space for this. I would have to package it up, and then it would become a large package, and then I could move it on a large rover. But look, this suffices. It may not be the fastest way, but it is the most resource efficient way, because I'm not wasting resources on a rover that I'm not going to technically be using. Certainly not right now. I was going to do that probe thing as well. I don't know whether we'll get to the probe thing today, but we'll see. Maybe I will. So I believe this technically works with the RTG actually slotted up there. The problem is it'll only produce one resource and then won't have anywhere to put any more, so it'll stop immediately after that. So yeah, that's not how you want to do it, it's a possibility. Right. so now we are where we want to be. Right, so it's begun changing its mind about what resource it wants to extract. That's good. The RTG is sitting here. Now I just need the large platform, unless this is a usable platform. No. I can put a power cell on it in the meantime. No, I can't because it's got nowhere to slot at the power cell, but that's alright. We'll just go and get that platform. The platform will actually have to be brought over in exactly the same way. Actually, I think the platform might be small enough that I can carry it in my hands and walk. It'll just be really slow walking, so it'll probably still be faster to move it a bit with the mouse, run forwards, pick it up, move it with the mouse, run forwards, pick it up, and do that consistently until it's done. But we shall see. I'm not sure. Might almost be worth having that tractor now. Tractor and trailer. But no, even then I would have to pack this platform up. Unless you could just balance it on the trailer? I don't know, I've never done that either. Like I said, I've never really... Yeah, see, so this is my max speed. And I can't carry it, so it's quicker to do this. Take a little bit, but I'll get where I'm going eventually. So close now, and then we can have an extractor that's actually making ammonium, which is great because then we can print graphene and hydrazine all the time. Whew. Perfect. Just watch and make sure that this is actually working before I move. So it's not super fast because it's only getting half the power that it actually needs. 2 RTGs would be full speed. It's getting a little bit more off this power cell, but you know, not much. I could also bring stuff out here like large wind or large solar, but they're also not, you know, max speed. And they turn on and off depending on whether it's day or whether the wind is blowing. So there's that. I just saw this research sample sitting on a platform. Thought that was kind of weird. It's another weird one. I'll take those because I can, and I'll take this because I can. Now, have we finished one ammonia yet? I don't think we have we? Oh, we have. Okay, let's enable output. We'll just take the one with me. Because I've got one sitting at my base, so now I've got 2, which means I've got enough to make another hydrazine if I have to. Alright, so it's going to be a long way to go to actually get the resource canister if I want to bring the resource canister back to base. But I will then be bringing back 32 ammonia, which is totally worth it. I hope, unless I run out of ammonia. But I did say previously in the stream, as you get close to the core of a planet, you start finding a lot of ammonia. So what I could do then is move all of that stuff back to base and then move it down underground to where there's an ammonia source deep underground, and then set the extractor up there instead. Options. Many, many, many options. Alright, this is much lower than those research items, but it doesn't matter. I just need research items, it doesn't matter which one's which. It's a refined copper. We'll put that over there so I can see that it's already refined. Cool. Now, extra large platform C. 2 iron, 2 resin. 2 resin's pretty easy. 2 iron's pretty easy. How much iron have I got left? 27. Lots. Don't have to worry about going back to thingy anytime soon. Vasanya? No. Novus? Novus, I think, was where we got iron from. I'm missing a QT RTG. Oh yeah, it's on the rover. No, it's not. I've moved it. Alright, alright. Well, we'll... just so I can find it. I want it to be where I expect it to be. That is one enormous platform. That's really big. I'm going to need a lot of space to place that. I think that space is going to be back here, just because I think that would be a good spot for it. And then we're going to be putting the extra large shredder on that. And that's also going to take some serious resources to produce. And then we'll have to do the trade platform and everything else. So I might have not researched the trade platform. I've got the EXO request. No, I haven't researched the trade platform. So we'll research the basic trade platform because I need it. There's no point doing the large shredder because I've got the extra large shredder. So 2 tungsten carbide, 2 steel. So we might as well get started on that. So 2 steel. At the very least, I'm going to need 2 iron. I'm going to need 2 carbon. Tungsten carbide, I'm going to need 2 more carbon. So I'm going to need 4 carbon total. So I'm going to need a little more organic than I currently have. There we go. And I'm also going to need 2 tungsten, so that's 2 wolframite. I'm probably running low on wolframite. That's what I would be running low on. Out of everything I've got, I reckon I'm running low on wolframite. But that's okay, because we'll be able to trade for it soon. And in fact, the sheer size of this thing means I can probably put the shredder on it and put the trade platform right next to it. Which will be cool, because then the scrap will collect on this platform and then go straight into the trade. We'll see. We'll see how it works. It might work how I hope it will work, and might not. Finished. Cool. This is another one that I can barely walk with while I'm carrying it because it's so big. Alright, let's square that up there. That'll do. So a lot of these I haven't locked into place. I should lock them into place so that I don't accidentally pick them up and move them around. Cool. Alright, that's everything locked. Right. So now we have 1 steel. I need another one of those. And then 2 tungsten carbide. Oh. And then a trade platform. I think I make that here. One tungsten, 1 iron. Alright. Do I even have another tungsten left? It'd be good. I do. And what was the other thing? 1 compound. Alright, compound's easy. I have far more compound than I need at the moment. What have I done? Oh, there we go. Right, trade platform. Tungsten. Iron. Tungsten carbide goes there. And it still annoys me that you can't shred your old shuttles, because now I've just got old shuttles that I don't know what to do with. I mean, if this was multiplayer, I suppose we could be on different planets, because we'd have more than 1 shuttle to get around in, but then how do you land? If the landing pad's occupied, I don't know how that would work either. 15,000, wow, okay. We have finished that. Let's extract this one. I think that's also a pretty small one. Right, so that can go there, I believe. That would be the best way to rotate it, I think. So let's see, what else is there? Packager, I haven't even researched it yet, because I haven't needed it yet. Portable oxygenator, not worth researching if I'm going to get one through a mission. Do I get the... Oh, you get the schematic, so I don't actually get one. So I might as well collect that, because it's just the schematic. So that's cool, 1 free schematic, nice. Just going to go through everything else I can research to see what I haven't researched and what's worth actually researching. Not everything is worth researching. Certainly no point doing a boost mod, I never use it. That is one of the missions I still have to do, and I haven't bothered to research it because I never use it. What were the things for doing that again? Retooling, right? A soil centrifuge. I don't need another soil centrifuge. I have no need for it. So that one's going to sit there for a long time. Drill mod, no point doing 1 or 2 because I've got 3. Dynamite I never use, and fireworks I never use. Small camera I've never used. Small trumpet horn I never used. Holographic figurine never used. Terrain analyzer detects and isolates terrain colors. Attach to the terrain tool to activate. Oh yeah, that's useless. That's in case you want everything to be all the same color. I really don't. Oh, probe scanner. Okay, this is worth learning because we've never done it before, and it's a sort of a thing that you need to do. It only takes 1 steel as well. All right, so we might make that just because I've never done it. I don't know what it is or does. I mean, I know what it is, and I sort of know what it does, but I've never actually used it, so I've never seen it in action. Is the more precise way of saying it. So let's get it going and maybe see it in action. Maybe even, if I'm super lucky, successfully scan and for a probe and see what they look like and what they give you. I think you unlock skins and stuff with it. What? Oh. No, I don't want you in the shuttle. I'm trying to put you down here. Dun dun dun. And yeah, so cannot shred a shuttle. Really wish you could. But you can't. But hey, I've got all these old used up solid fuel thrusters. So it doesn't load it straight to the trade platform. That would have been convenient if it could load it straight to the trade platform. And yeah, you could basically buy everything, so pretty cool. It's bloody noisy though, but oh well, you get that. Alright, I need to print one more steel. Why can't I print steel? I'm out of argon. No, I'm not. And where would that be printed? Would that be printed on this? Or on my backpack? Maybe it's printed on my backpack. Nanocarbon alloy, and then you get one of those. That's pretty cool. Power cells. Battery, extenders, wide mod, drill mod, dynamite, floodlight, glow sticks, probe scanner. It has to go in an auxiliary slot, so I think that's this one. So what is it? In that direction? Alright. So I don't know how this works. So I am going to do something I said I wouldn't normally do, and I wouldn't normally do it. I'm going to have to check up on the wiki, what the wiki says. For now I'm going to put it down. We'll get to doing that soon. I'm not going to do it right this minute. But now we have it. We know how to do it, and I think... Yes. 2 solid fuel jump jets. Might as well collect them. Cannot say I've ever used them either, so... When jumping. Do I have to turn them on? Ah. Oh, okay. So once they turn off, they don't turn on again. Oh, they do, but they don't last forever. I see. So do they never run out, but they don't provide that much? Either way, I don't intend to use them. It's not really my thing. I get by perfectly fine with the standard jump height. So let's take that away. Right, what are we up to? We've got a shredder. We've shredded things. We have a trade platform wherein we can now buy things. I could run around collecting debris to shred. Kind of wonder if you can shred these. You can't pick up the base, can you? No. You can pick up the top. I wonder if it can be shredded. Let's find out. That does say debris. I could shred all these things that I'm never going to use. Alright, can be shredded. I'm not going to use these. I'm really not. I'm going to shred them. I'm going to try to shred them. It might not even let me shred them. Other things like these oxygen kits, I'm never going to use those. Ugh. That's really noisy. I should have, let me just check OBS. Yeah, the balance is right down, which is actually very annoying because I kind of forgot. Recently I played Phasmophobia with my family, and that means I had the balance all wrong for when I was playing Phasmophobia, because for Phasmophobia I actually want the volume up much higher. Yeah, I can't even hear myself think with that on. It's so loud. Alright, can I scrap these? I can, good. Whew, okay. The other big thing we wanted to do, we wanted to activate the gateway. We have not yet activated the gateway. Let's go activate the gateway. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have a fair bit of compound on me because I don't know how many I'm going to need. And starting from here, I'm just going to make a beeline all the way through this mountain. Okay, so there's always curvature problems, so hopefully I won't come out too high. But we'll see. I'll have to actually get there to find out. But yeah, we're just going to try and keep going straight. Oops. Forgot to drop a tether. So with the way the curvature works, I should come out higher than I started, would be my best guess. But I don't think we'll go under the gateway. We're actually getting pretty close now. There we are. Yes. Like I said, higher. Oh, dude, there's a free work light there. I kind of want to start going back uphill slightly, but not much. It's the tiniest bit. I can't find a good flat bit. Gotta find a good flattish bit. A bit that's appropriate to what I'm looking for. That'll work. What I might do... Alright, I can't see it, so let's put a tether up the top. Oh, I sort of did, but it's still not high enough. Alright, let's put a tether right here. I can maybe see from down here. Yes. Don't know if that's going to work. I think it should. Should collide with that eventually, I think. Unless I've got it entirely wrong. Let's find out. Am I going downhill and I'm going to go under it? Maybe I'm going downhill and I'm going to go under it. Nope, there it is. Cool, so now we take this down until it collides with that one. And we have a smooth sailing path, sorry, all the way to the gateway chamber. So the only other thing I need now is a ramp. Oops. Yeah, train manipulation is a more of an art than a precise science in Astroneer. Anyway, that'll do. We are here. Now I need to move enough power over there. So I'm just going to make the roof bigger as I go because it just makes things easier later. Wow, that's annoying. Cool. Okay. And now to do the thing that I said I wouldn't do, which is to start using the wiki for things. So you don't really need it, but I'm going to do it because there are some things I just want to know so that I don't have to actually guess. So one of those things is actually having enough power to power the gateway. So you can check. It increases on every planet. It gets to be more and more and more. So let's see. Okay, that is the gateway engine. So the gateway engine is clearly the middle thing. And then the gateway chamber is the surface one. And every planet has a different power requirement. So the power requirement for Sylva is only 5 U's. So I could get away with a single RTG and a QT RTG, I think. Or is it a single RTG? I could also do something like take over this large solar panel and then bring it back later. So I might do that instead. I'm not currently using that, so that's fine. Let's unlock it. And I can carry the whole thing on its base. It'll take me a long time, but I can do it. And so this is where widening the roof comes in. It was part of the idea. Because otherwise what happens is that the thing will actually deform into the terrain and then shoot out the top of the mountain, and then I'll have to go looking for it. And that could take hours. Whereas with a bit of care, I should be able to just slowly and surely maneuver it through the mountain like this. Absolutely perfect. That worked out better than I could have hoped for. Now wait. Ah, sweet. An extra work light. Don't really need it, but sweet. We'll, I don't know, find something to do with that. Possibly it'll just be something that I set up at my next base so that there is, Ooh, I have to be careful here. So I have not expanded this yet. And I don't want it to deploy via the physics engine and go for just a random fly into the distance, because that can happen. It happens to be in the shadow, which is a bit of a bugger. But I can probably put it on the other side. Don't know whether there's enough sunlight left. There might be. Let's find out. I should have enough oxygen left. We'll see. So this is how the gateways work. Ah. That's disappointing. Now I'm going to have to wait for the sun to go all the way around. That's going to take ages. I should have brought the wind one. That's really disappointing. What else can we do while we're over here? Oh, we can fall down this hole. Could run back and grab that probe scanner and see if it's in this direction. Who knows? Maybe it is. I don't know if the gateway engine will open if I'm not here. I'm going to assume it will open even if I'm not here. Now the sun comes up on this side, so I should put it back on this side of the thing. Right, gonna go get that probe scanner and look up on the wiki. Again, like I said, I wasn't gonna do this, but I'm gonna look up on the wiki because I just don't know how it works. So, probe scanner. How does it do what it does, and how do I read it? Must be placed in the widget slot of the backpack or the front attachment slot on a vehicle to function. Then press the corresponding context key on the keyboard to activate. The probe scanner will run for 15 seconds or until power runs out. After being activated, the scanner retracts and cools down for 10 seconds. During the cooldown, the dish will slowly lift back up until it's pointing in an upward direction and makes an audible chime as ready. Each activation assumes a total. Probe scanner will produce a tune, and the lights on the bottom of the scanner will activate, indicating how close to the probe the player is, one light being the furthest and 3 lights being the closest. The player is far enough away, the scanner will first point in the general direction the player must travel, and as the player gets closer, it will spin, slowing down when it points in the right direction of the probe. So I pretty much guessed right. The tune will grow higher in pitch and change, more lights will light up, and while spinning it will focus more directly on the probe. Once the probe is found, the scanner must be placed in the probe slot to activate, which will consume the scanner and unlock the appropriate palette customization. More scanners will be needed to activate more probes on each planet. Right. Okay, that's sort of what I thought was going to happen. We'll probably need the buggy for this then, because we're going to need the infinite, what's-his-face, oxygen source. So I'm going to assume that the gateway chamber will activate on its own, and I'm going to go do this probe scanner thing. Ah, damn. Sorry, just organizing my multiple windows because I had to open up the wiki. There we go. Bring that back to a live preview of the live stream as opposed to an extremely old several minutes ago preview of the live stream. Alright, put an QT RTG on this and it should never run out. Move our oxygen tank down to that. Put this on there. So it's that way. So I was kind of right. It is actually closer to the gateway engine. This might not have been a great idea. Hey. Oh. Come on. You can do it. No, you can't. Yes, you can. No, you can't. Yes, you can. Cool. Alright. We weren't that far away before, so it might be worth... Still in this general direction. Ah, so I was right. That is, you can activate a gateway chamber without actually being anywhere near it. Yeah, so we're really close now. It's over there. So I don't know what it looks like or anything. I've never seen one. I've never done this before. It's a whole new experience for me. So it must be like just over this hill. Oh. That looks like a big crashed ship. Is it going to be in the big crashed ship? Some part of me says yes. So a free small wind turbine there. I'm going to grab that for sure. Alright, let's... Because the terrain's getting a bit non-conducive to the thingy, I might leave it there for a moment. Let's just go check out this big ship. Is this what we're looking for? And it certainly looks like what one would expect it to look like. Oh. Is it that? Why has that got a cable plug? Scanner doesn't have a cable plug slot. Alright, I need to bring my rover around here. Oh, that's gonna hurt. And a solar one. Wow, there's a lot of stuff here. What else is there? It's just a horn. I don't want a horn. Some more tethers. Oh, why can't I pick up the tethers? There we go. I'll take them for free. There is some oxygen filters. We will grab those. Let's just check. Am I right? Yeah, so it's totally this thing. I just don't know where I've got to plug it in. Alright, so I'm basically out of slots to collect things. So we've got too many tethers. Let's leave the tethers. I don't really need tethers. I will grab this copper because it's copper spherolite. No, I don't really need that. There's a graphite. That's kind of good, but there's nothing really important there. Forget it. So where do I plug it in? Does it have to be on a platform? I don't know what I'm doing. Alright, let's go back to the wiki and see what the wiki says. In the probe slot to activate. There's no picture of the probe slot. I mean, this is the probe, right? Or is this not the probe? Alright, there we are. We've loosened the entire thing, so that means there should be no... Is that not the probe slot? That's definitely not the probe slot. Right. Let's go back here. Let's grab some power. So if that's not the probe, then is this thing up here the probe? Ugh. And if so, where is the probe slot? That's not the probe. The probe must be up here somewhere then. Oh, something's making weird noises. It's the probe! Awesome. And that's it. Kepler space. Oh, it's the Kepler. Oh, right. It's a big frickin' telescope. Or was it a laboratory? I think it's a big telescope and possibly telescope and laboratory. So, can you get to... And beyond, I haven't done that yet. To suit unlocked by Glacio Awakened achievement. I've never unlocked Glacio. I've never unlocked Calidor. Oh, I have. I'm currently wearing it. Never unlocked Atrox. The Wanderer's Way. I'm not sure what that one is. Alright, so is it... No idea. Oh, here we are, Wanderer Blue. Unlocked by using the probe scanner to find a certain vintage probe. Cool. It's black with blue highlights. I kind of like purple better. But is it black with blue highlights? Am I just looking at it in a weird way because I've normally got my work light somewhere better? Look, all things considered, that was kind of cool. That's an interesting little mission that I'd never done before. And now I need to print another probe scanner. But that's fine, because apparently you only get one per planet, so the next one will have to be printed on another planet. Which means I should actually have a rover for that planet. Whichever planet it is that I go to next. So I'll have to do it on Desola next. And I'll have to print a rover there, but I've got a rover waiting in rewards, so I could just get one for free out of the compass, so I can find home base. Get one for free out of the landing pad. I'll have to make one on every other planet, but that's alright, I could probably do that too. So there you go, that's how you do that. I've never done it before. I can't carry that. I could if I had a packager. I might not even be able to find it again, but we'll see. Now, where was that probe? Because inside this big thing, there was one graphite. Am I tripping? No, there it is. One graphite. And I can package up that medium solar. Again, like I said, if I can find it, I might not run into it again, because I might... I don't know, I think I should. I'm pretty sure it's this way. It should be easy enough to find. There it is. Packager. Convenient. Alright, there's the activated gateway chamber. It now locks for a while. We'll go around the mountain until you activate the gateway chamber engine. Oh man, I just had the wiki open. I could have looked to see which one was which and try to remember it. It's actually still open. I can still go back in there and look again and try to remember which one's which. Alright, yeah, park the rover here, that's fine. Okay, let's turn this compass off because it's annoying. Got so many things now. Right, let's see if I've got space for all this extra crud. Cool. So the gateway's activated. So now I need to go to the center of the planet and find out what resource it requires to actually activate the gateway chamber. Wait, oh, the wiki's still open. What are they called? The gateway engine's the one at the center of the planet, and the gateway chamber is the one on the surface. I could cheat and find out what the resource is before I go down there. Yeah, I think I remember how this works. I'm going to go down there without it and then try and work out what the resource is from the symbol, as if I was someone who was doing this for the first time but had some idea of how it was supposed to work. Now, I did actually finish another mission, didn't I? So what did that give me? Forward progress. Oh yeah, okay, that's the free buggy, which will be nice. Well, that's weird. Activate a gateway chamber. Bonus bytes. Let's just collect that. Chasing signals. Bonus bytes. Let's collect that. A core concept. Activate a planet's core. Dig deep, find the planet core, and figure out how to turn it on. Get another QT RTG for that. That's pretty cool. Things to remember. Find the remaining vintage probes. Explore the solar system for more signals from the past. Explore 10,000 bytes. Wow. Alright. So we're going to be doing this. So let's have it be tracked. So we basically have to get to the core and then work out from the picture on the core what resource it needs to create the geometric triptych, and then from the geometric triptych activate it, and then we can go even further. Ah, okay, so I didn't get all the way to the bottom. I got pretty close. Did not get all the way down. Once we do that, we can then go to the mysterious satellite as well, and I'll show you that just for the sake of showing you that, because it's sort of, you know, an interesting piece of the game and should at least appear on this Let's Play somewhere. That's why I hate digging through the big mushroom biome. You just get all these big mushrooms and they're so in the way. Might actually be about time that I increase my rate of descent again. I thought that was going to be a wise idea, and now I'm going to probably run into the top of that giant mushroom. You'll see that there's ammonia around the place down here as well, like I was saying before. As you get closer to the core of a planet, you often start finding ammonia as a much more readily available raw resource. Try and dig this mushroom out just to get it out of the way so that I don't have to deal with it. I actually thought I was already at the bottom of the map, so I wasn't expecting to have to make tethers. I've probably not brought enough tethers with me. I'm going to have to go back to the surface to get more compound, or at least look around for compound. Just need some soil. I think we're too close to the core now. We're going to have to increase our rate of descent yet again. Try and get something a little more squared up to my current direction than that. Like that. That's pretty good. Too many resources, don't even have space for it all. Yeah, once you get to this weird green color, you know you're getting close. There's normally one more chamber level, and then you will reach the core on Sylva. And that's it for compound. Right. Might have to go all the way to the surface to dump off all this stuff anyway. Because these are all reasonable resources to actually have. Another copper and some more aluminium. Might as well keep them. Plus I want to load up on compound rather than just have a couple. Bring at least another 4 down with me. But yeah, reasonably productive stream today. We managed to get all the way to Atrox. We managed to set up on Atrox, fill up on Helium. Not as full as one could hope, but, you know, we got 5 full canisters of Helium. We came back to Sylva. We made our first RTG. We made our first extractor arm. We found, after a first abortive attempt, somewhere good to extract ammonium. That is currently going. I could go over there and have a look and see how it's coming along. We activated the gateway chamber, I want to say, the surface one. We activated the surface one. We are currently heading towards the core one. We did our first ever, and I've never done it before in any other game, probe scanner. We made a probe scanner. We found the probe on the surface of Sylva and put it in the correct slot, and it was the Kepler Observatory, which is pretty cool, which unlocked a new color that I didn't have before. So that was, yeah, kind of amusing because it's a brand new thing. I've never done it before. It's new and interesting. So yeah, so progress is being made steadily, surely. Alright. Grab a whole bunch of compound. Let's, Right. I don't... Why is there one line all the way over here? How did that happen? I don't have anything at the end of these tethers now. So I can actually collect these up and reuse them. Not to mention, I think there might be some spare tethers at base too, I'm not sure. I might have stuck them in the shredder. So holding shift and clicking on a tether will automatically pick it up and place it in your inventory. Right, it's a fair way, but let's go and have a look at our order arm and just see how far it's gone with the ammonium. For all I know, it's full. I doubt it, because it's pretty slow. But it has been a while, like a couple of hours, since I placed it down. It's about the 2-hour mark when I put it in place. And it does appear to have stopped, so it might be full. Either that or I screwed up the canister and the canister was on eject only, so it's only put 1. But no, that looks like a full canister. Wow, so we do have a full canister of ammonia. That's awesome. So what I will do for now is I will turn this off. Oh. Right, so the way you can get one more in is you can go enable output and then put this one on top. Alright, and that will just sit there until I bring this canister back. But now I have a full canister of ammonium, which is great, because it's one of the more annoying resources. You're always having to make it using the soil centrifuge or trade for it, and now I don't, because I've got 32 of the buggers. If only it was that easy to produce graphene. And I mean, it sort of is. If I could find a source of graphene, I could make another extractor arm and all the bits and pieces that go with it and set it up and then have graphene ready to go as well. But no, I tend to trade for graphene because you don't... graphite, sorry. Graphene's the combination of graphite and hydrazine. I tend to trade for that one because it's just easier. Or make it using the soil centrifuge. You don't need it quite as often. Full canister of ammonia. That's freaking awesome. Right, what are we doing? Oh yes, we haven't reached the center of the planet yet. We're getting close, but we haven't gotten there. Let's get there. Got to get there. I don't want to close this stream up until I've done that as well, because that is sort of a nice stopping point to have the first planet done. And we might visit the satellite, so you can see the satellite. And then I will have to change the description of this video to actually include all the cool things that we did, so that people looking for videos on all the cool things that we did can go, oh, this video's got it all. And it really does. It's got a lot in it, so it's got it all. Alright, changed pitch yet again. Still descending into the green. And then ran out of tethers. Yeah, so at this cavern level, you should sometimes be able to find the legs of the gateway engine already. And you can often find Astroneer at this level too. And apparently some malachite. Yeah, there's more ammonium. Like I said, it's often easier to find at levels closer to the core. You just happen to find more of it. Alright, kind of need to increase our rate of descent again. We're getting a bit shallow. No, it's not too bad. We might go for a little bit longer. Right, it's a research item that I don't really need, but I might sort of try and rest it somewhere where it won't roll away, and maybe if I feel like it, I'll bring it back to the surface. Probably won't, though. This is just in the way, so let's just get that out of the way. All of this stuff could be taken back to the surface. In fact, these small bits you can actually turn into this, a debris salvage collection. That's too big. And then they can be dumped in the shredder. Alright, let's increase our rate of descent again. Oops. Missed a tether point. We've got a copper there that I forgot to dump off. Don't know how that happened, but oh well. Alright, now we're out of tethers again. That's why we bring the spare compound. Don't want to have to be going to the surface too often. because on Sylva the surface is really far away. On some of the other planets, it's not so bad. Like, I swear Atrox didn't feel like it was anywhere near this far. Oh, some graphite and quartz. Alright, I think this should be the final chamber layer before we finally get there. Rate of descent is still pretty good, so I'm not going to adjust it just yet. We'll do it soon, though. We're getting close to where I want it to be steeper. Alright, it now feels like we're going a bit flat again, so let's get rid of all of this. Increase our rate of descent. That's a bit too steep. That's pretty close. That's good. Tethers yet again. Yeah, it's a long way down. We're pretty close to the planet. It's already starting to, like, my descent is starting to shallow up quickly. So you don't get very far down before it starts to get really shallow. Damn it. Yeah, that's pretty flat already. I'm going to change the angle of descent again. This should be the center chamber. And I kind of need to change the angle of attack even more, because otherwise we'll just frickin' miss it, honestly. See if I can get one of these to be nice, even. That looks pretty good. Now the easiest way is to use the legs, but we could actually just try and go straight to the center. Alright, I don't know what's going on here with these stalagmites, but that's kind of an annoying spot to have one. And it's not going to go away. That's... I think I know how to make it go away. There is a way to do that, and that is to do this. Right, so do we descend to the sphere or do we move over to one of the legs? I think my best bet from here is actually going to be to go over to a leg. So what I'm going to do, because this is kind of a heavy curve, I'm going to make a little wall here, so as I'm sliding down, I run into this and don't accidentally ping off into the distance, and then I'm going to make that my next descent vector. Should mostly work. Put the tether on the banked corner just to make it look cool. It's probably almost worth increasing my descent vector again, but yeah, I'm not going to do that right now. That's a weird one. It's a graphite quartz opening in the void. Don't often see that. So because I'm actually going over the core, this might be nearly flat by the time I actually hit that leg. It's a bit of a weird one, but yeah, it should be... We'll be okay. We'll just need to gather more soil from the roof. Have 2 full canisters. Yeah, see, very slow slide, but I am sliding, so it's still steep enough. So despite Sylva being the first planet, it's one of the harder ones to actually activate. Simply because of the sheer distances involved. Like, it's really far down. And the surface gateway chamber engine, whichever one that is. Yeah, see, now I'm almost moving flat. But that's alright, because we've now reached the thing. That's also, like, incredibly far away. Because you don't spawn near one. Like, you don't always spawn near one. You never, in fact, as far as I can tell, spawn near one. You spawn sometimes somewhere close, but rarely will you spawn close enough to one for it to be worth mentioning. Alright, so go until your thingy runs out, jump, and then place one. Pick it up and put it down. Walk until it runs out, jump, and then place one. And then put it down, walk until it runs out, jump, and then place one. That one went in midair, which is a bit of a... Oh, and then it decided gravity was the center of the planet. Yeah, gravity gets weird around here. I would like one more tether right on the tip, just because... So I'm going to have to make one more tether. Because otherwise it's hard to find the one, the way back, so to speak. Okay, there we go. Right, that's the triptych. I think what I'm looking for is on the ceiling. It's on the ceiling. Yeah, you just get used to the weird gravitational effects. Alright, so that... Oh, there's also air in here, so you can't run out of air in this space. So let's see if I can get that to be on the very, very edge of my monitor where I can kind of see it, so I don't forget it. And then I can open up my resources on this and look for that symbol. Which, I don't know, I'm guessing is quartz? I think it's quartz. I think I've got a quartz on me. That's just pure luck. Right, and so now the chamber's closed and you can't get out, but it's printed this triptych thing. So you pick that up and you run up the wall. and go back to the floor ceiling, and you place it on this pedestal. And we have activated the first one. Now I can use this, gaze into it, and it'll actually take me to... Okay, there's dim node. Haven't got that yet. Click that, and I will teleport to the node I'd activated, which is great because I want to take this back to base anyway. And that is the first gateway activated on Astroneer. So like I said, we'll go and have a look at the satellite, just because it's another cool thing, and it's ready to go now that we've gotten this far. But yeah, so that's the way I do it. You do every planet, and then you come back and do all the gates last. Don't have to do it that way. You can activate each gateway as you go past each planet if you want. It works perfectly well. It's a perfectly doable way of achieving the same end result. It's just not how I do it. But yeah, so I completed another mission for that. I'm not sure what I get for that mission because I wasn't paying attention when I accepted it. And yeah, these new missions are new to me. It's only been out since March 30th, I believe it was. Might have been a bit earlier. But like I said, I thought it was an April Fool's thing, so I didn't even know it was an actual update to the game for like a week. And then I realized it was, and then I thought I should play, and so now we're doing this Let's Play. But yeah, there we are. We are home. I can put my large solar panel back into the mix where it should be. Don't have any more space anyway. Alright, so like I said, the only other thing I really wanted to do on this stream before I finish up is go and have a look at the mysterious satellite. I could actually have gone straight from there to DeSolo afterwards, but okay, so I won't. So, you get this new thing that you can now access. There are 3 landing spots on it. And then you get this weird bug where you can't exit. Oh no, there we go. Managed to exit. Cool. Right, and now I've completed yet another mission. And yeah, this is the weird mysterious satellite, and later on you will have to put all the geometric triptychs here. So it'll ask you for extra geometric triptychs. And now I can see origin node. I should be able to see Sylva, shouldn't I? There it is. Bright node. So by pressing that, I think it'll take me to Sylva. I really hope I can come back because I've left my shuttle here. Oh, and you land at the core as well. I didn't know that. That's interesting. But yeah, that would be the way to the surface of Sylva. But now I can also just go back to the satellite. And thus progresses the game. So very cool. Basically just doing the gates and activating all of them and then activating the satellite is now the end game content. I have little more than that to do. And that will be the basis of our next few episodes of Astroneer. I don't know how long it'll take me. Probably 2 to 3 to do all the planets, to activate every gateway. I do want to do those probes as well because I've never done that before. And as you can see from my achievements, I haven't done all the planets before either, so I've never unlocked... Oh, that's and beyond. I've never unlocked Glacio, and I've never unlocked Atrox before. And I don't know what the Wanderer's Way achievement actually is, so... But yeah, I have unlocked some of the other ones over the time. Unlocked by and beyond. Oh yeah, that was the cool spooky seed one that I did. Then there's all these extra pallets. I don't know how to get all of these ones. Exodynamic Solar System Mastery. So I assume that's by getting all the different probes. That's a cool color scheme. It's all gold. Atrox, Glacio. Those are probably all the separate probes. Maybe something else, I don't know. Then there's hats. I don't have any hats. I think you have to buy hats and masks. I think those are the few things that you can't unlock within game. But there's all of these. Galactic Boogaloo. I think that's dance on every planet. And I haven't done it yet. But we will look into these and try and do more of these achievements as well before we finish up our Let's Play series. But yeah, let's head back to Sylva because that's where I'm going to want to start. I really could have got ready and had everything I need and taken it to DeSolo, but I didn't because I didn't think that far ahead. But that's alright. That's Novus. There we are. Oh, got a bit glitchy there for a second. Alright, don't see my base, so we'll have to accelerate around the planet until we do. Doop-doo-ba-doo-boo, there it is. I kind of want to be able to see the gateway so I can show you that. Look, even the gateway looks different. You can't really see it because of the cloud cover, but it's all glowy purple now instead of a really dark purple, black purple like it was before. Right, so the last thing I'm going to do, and I'll actually bring it up, because why not? That is scene 2. Right, Sylvan, we know we've got 2 medium batteries, and there's another small battery there now as well, because I picked one small one up. I did pick up another small wind, so there's 2 of those now. Don't remember whether I picked up another small solar, but I think I did. So there's 2 of those now. And we've activated the gate, so we can tick that. Still have no real RTGs on the planet. There's only the 2 QT RTGs. DeSolar, we will be taking a medium battery. We will be taking a large wind and a large solar. We will be taking... There's no point taking an atmosphere because there's no atmosphere on DeSolo. But we will definitely be taking a hab, a shelter over there. We'll probably be taking a digger over there to dig... malachite, I want to say, from DeSolar. And activating the gateway, however we have to do that. Maybe even some RTGs. I want to say malachite. Malachite. Oh, wolframite. Wolframite's what we'll be getting. Tungsten. That is, in fact, the resource we have the least of, because we've only got a few pieces left. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wolframite left. But now that we have the trade platform and lots of scrap, it's not like we couldn't get more wolframite if we needed it. But nonetheless, we'll probably take a digger arm over there, digger extractor over there, and place it in the somewhere where there's a big pile of wolframite and fill up a resource canister and bring a whole resource canister worth back. Because we can. Is that about it? Yeah, that's about it. So thanks very much for watching today, guys. 4.5 hour stream. Broke my previous record of 4 hours. It's been epic. We got pretty far. We got a lot done. Definitely going to have to change the description of this one because I've done more than just Atrox the Final Planet. I've done Atrox the Final Planet, which we did everything we needed to do there. We built an extra large shredder on an extra large platform C, which we'd never done before. We activated a gateway. We did a probe mission, which we've never done before. Made it to the center of Sylva. Made a path all the way to the gateway. So yeah, pretty good one. So thanks very much for watching. If you did like this video or this live stream, depending on which way you watched it, hit that like button. It really does help out. If you'd like to see more of my content in the future, hit that subscribe button. Makes it nice and easy to find the channel. And if you'd like to really be on the pulse of my new content and get things as soon as I go live or when I upload a new video, hit that bell icon to get notifications, because it is random when I go live and it is random when I upload a video. You never know when it's going to happen. So that notifications really will help you out if you want to get it and consume it immediately. Otherwise, thanks again for watching, guys, and I'll see you in the next one.